Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right, we just wanna ball right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We and I could grow it, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right, we just wanna ball right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah.
I'ma blow up.
Well, they fought through every map, every overtime, every impossible moment. Now, the lights are the brightest, the pressure is the highest, and well, history waits at the finish line. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Plotvision presents Detonation Series, Chapter 3rd. My name's Edge, along with Captain Price for one last time in Chapter 3rd. We're here to take you through today's action, one last match, one last series, but here's the thing. It's a best of 5, so it's gonna be a banger for sure. First things first, Captain, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, and since you've mentioned, I've already brought up the point of the best of 5. I was having a conversation, a very interesting conversation from wannabe Radiant, with a wannabe Radiant, and that person was telling me that at most we will have 4 maps played today. Highly likely that it'll be a 3-0, but the competition in every map will be very high, like superly high, and I believe he could be correct. However, now you can almost say that it's a very, very professional team. Well, considering Red Viperz, they've been together for a long time, versus Armaros, yeah, they have also been playing together, but comparatively Armaros is a newer roster formed if you talk about them side by side.
Indeed. I mean, a newer roster, but the players have been playing together for a bit, and also they've been in the community for a really long time, so it's understandable. But yeah, here the brackets that it gives you an idea of how things turned down in the previous matches, and we started off with 32 teams in the overall, and then by the time playoffs, by the time we are on stream, we are down to 8 quarterfinals. Unrivaled and OG, they went ahead against each other. Unrivaled, Chapter 2 runners up, they did come out on top, and that one second row Red Viperz absolutely stomped them on the Lotus. GOC, Esports, and Armaros. I felt like it was going to be one of those close matches, but Gods and Country, they were no joke. But Armaros, well, they still beat them in a one-sided affair, 13-7. Clutch Score and Flag Republic made us believe that Clutch Score might actually be the ones coming into the grand finals. But yesterday, they were dominated by Armaros and Red Viperz. I mean, 2 games we did witness on the stream, but the one game we did not. It was a 13-3, by the way. Absolute insane games there coming in, because the first game they were the ones who went down, who got destroyed.
True, but today it's gonna be very, very tough, because I really think that there is a very narrow chance we head over to the 5th game. You know why? Because why I'm saying it's a narrow chance is because Armaros, yeah, they've showcased some great skills, no doubt about it. But Red Viperz, I find the consistency a little better when we speak about them. And talking about Red Viperz, they also pulled off a successful reverse sweep yesterday. They were in trouble. They came back into the game. However, there's maps we haven't seen either of the teams play on. Let's talking about Fracture. Then we also have Breeze, which unfortunately we wanted some great action, but it turned out to be a completely one-sided affair yesterday. But these 2 teams meeting each other for the first time, that too in grand finals, could be a very, very close game.
Could be. And since it's the best of 5, I am hoping to see all 5 maps in action. And here's the best part. I think finally we will get to witness Fracture. But yeah, we'll talk about them. We'll talk about the maps in a second. But first, let's talk about the players and team on the side of Armaros. We have Bindi, who was absolutely phenomenal the last few games, especially on that Fade, if I'm not wrong. Then Mighty with that Valet gameplay, with the Chamber gameplay, he's been on point. Tricksam, I mean, he was the reason they actually got that Lotus map on their side. If you ask me, I mean, that clutch coming in from that Killjoy was very important. Flinter, as good as he is on the Neon, he's shown some really good performances on the Raze and Phoenix. And then, well, Masters, It doesn't matter how much I praise him, it's never enough. Playing under the name of Phantom, he is a master of his game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's a master of his game. I mean, he switched roles thrice yesterday, I believe. Once on the Omen, then on a Duelist, and then on a Sentinel. When I'm looking at Red Vipers, Kyojin, Uded, Hermione, then we have Falcon and Aura. If we talk about Hermi 1, I want to see this player step up today and to the best of his abilities. And also another player, Uded. This man was phenomenal on day 1, but yesterday it was just not his day. I hope that he's fixed things that needed to be fixed. And today, we can expect some great stuff from Uded.
So those were the rosters and the players. They all are ready, of course. Hopefully today. I'm not really sure about you, Price, but I've said my prayers already and hoping there's not a lot of technical difficulties, especially on the side of Red Vipers, right? I mean, they've had some issues, and I mean yesterday, but hopefully today we will not be witnessing any of those, and we will have a clean 5-on-5, a best of 5 series, and hopefully I get to see some really close games. I mean, we were all expecting a close one, of course, but you never really know with these two teams. Red Vipers, even though they did get taken down the first game, I believe Split was it? They were destroyed, but then on Breeze, they absolutely destroyed their opponents. So you can never expect anything coming in from both of these. But looking at the map, we know Pearl is gone, Haven's out of the equation as well. We'll play the rest of the 5.
Interesting. And we end on Fracture. That is what completely boggles my mind. Fracture is a map you need extreme tactical decisions to be made. And ending there, man, it's going to be crazy. But we start off with Lotus. I believe it's good news for Uded. He was the like one of the lead fraggers in that particular map. And then we move on to Split. Split again, both of the teams, they've shown us what domination looks like. But now facing off each other, it's going to be interesting to watch. Armaros, however, they've decided that the third map, they're going to start off on the defender's side. That's Breeze, and then we move on to Ascent. Now, Breeze, Ascent, both of these maps were played yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. So, it's just a few minutes away. We find out whether we even head over to the last 2 maps, Ascent and Fracture. Because Fracture we haven't seen even once on broadcast, right? So you never know.
That is true indeed. You never really know what to expect coming in from these matches, and oh my lord, I cannot get myself distracted from this. On my face. Zed, what is this Zed on my face? Why is it so evident? Anyway, let's get back to the topic of discussion here. Two teams coming in, as you said, Lotus. Uded probably is going to be in the spotlight, at least for now, because of that amazing performance on the Viper in the first game that we actually witnessed on the stream, the first round of the playoffs. But yeah, hopefully moving on to the next matchup, we'll see a similar consistent performance coming in from him, because once again, Uded, not just one. It's not about one game here, right? They need 3 maps out of the 5, and Red Vipers, as good as they are, it's not going to be as easy as it is against Armaros, because we've seen how how important every player can be on that side, right? It's like everyone fits perfectly into the puzzle. Everyone fits. True. Everyone does their job. Everyone is staying true to their role. It's not like you have this duelist coming in going for that lurk. It's not like you have this initiator going in for that entry frags. I mean, everyone's doing their job perfectly, and I think that's exactly what is helping Armaros moving further. But yeah, we need to take a look at the agent select. And one thing is for sure, no matter what anyone else picks, we know what Uded is picking.
Yeah, we know what he's going with. Aura again on Raze. Yeah, I think it's the same composition Red Vipers was running last time on Lotus. However, I want to see if Mix is brought into the mix from Armaros. It's going to be interesting to have the mix. And statistically speaking, the recent usage of Mix on Lotus hasn't increased that much, at least in the last 1 week. But before that, when Mix was just dropped in, during that time, Mix was picked so highly. Again, this agent composition is going to come through. I have another question on my mind. Trying to figure out Fracture without Neon. How is that going to be
That-
possible?
exactly what I'm waiting for. That is exactly what I'm waiting for. I want to see if it's going to be classic. It's probably just going to be a raised a rain or a jet rain raise. I'm sorry, but one of these, or maybe just go for a jet chamber or a raise chamber because chamber can fill in
Okay.
that operator role. But we'll talk about that later on. But for now, it's Lotus, Jet, Fade, Raise, Clove, Chamber on the side of Armaros, on the side of Red Vipers. Looks like it's going to be a double controller again. Omen, Viper, Fade, Falk with the Cypher, and Aura. Well, he's damn good on that race. But here's the thing: he's been, you know, he's been picked out of the air twice at this point, I believe. So got to be a little careful with those sazzles, especially when you have a jet or an operator against you. I mean, it feels bad. It feels bad. Aura already has tasted that twice. Hopefully, third time is not gonna be there.
Now we have two operator-friendly agents. First, we have
Exactly.
the Chamber, of course, Mighty, and then there is you have Masters, who was phenomenal on the jet pick yesterday. Now, talking about both of these players, yeah, I would say Mighty is the more consistent out of these two. However, when you talk about Masters, he's more of that cheeky player. I'm not sure what to expect if we have a double op setup running. Because if a double op setup is running, where do you position them? One has to be positioned up on A and the other on C. You cannot hold or anchor B site with an op, like just with an op. So we'll have to wait and find out as to what's going to happen. But, you know, again, another question that comes to my mind is running the double controller in favor of Red Vipers. I'm not sure. Red Vipers, like having the double controller, they will have definitely the bigger advantage of selling the fakes, etc., etc. How does Armaros counter that?
Now that is something we will definitely have to wait and watch. But I was also thinking, what if you have both the operators on the same side?
It ain't rank, man.
I mean, yeah, there is a play in my head, but yeah, it'll take a while for me to play.
No
But
charges.
hopefully, we will see something different. We'll see something new coming in from both of these teams. Hopefully, it will be fun, and this is gonna go. You know, they're probably gonna take us to all 5 maps. They fought long and hard, right, to get to this position. Championship on the line at this point. Armaros and Red Vipers. Only one team can come out on top. This round is gonna basically decide the pace of the next few rounds. So very important to see who comes out on top of this one.
Well, Masters decided to go straight up. Now we know Aura likes to use a sheriff on the attacking side. Mighty, is he ready for it? Oh, he's not using a sheriff. Actually uses a classic, but Mighty invests, I believe, 4 bullets to take down just one player. But it's worth it, right? There was no trade. The trade potential that was built up by Aura gets completely denied. And then there's Clintor again stepping up. Armaros getting picks everywhere. Master starting it off. Clintor checks, but a little too late now. Everyone, good for one, good for a second as well. The numbers equalized.
Last player
Strike
standing.
is isolated,
Spike
and then
down A.
now it's gonna be even tougher. Army1 has to pull off a 4K clutch if he wants this round in his name.
Immediately in a tough situation, and Masters already starting off with a triple in the round, triple in the game, and well, the pistol goes in the favor of the side of Armaros, and he probably is going to be investing in an outlaw so that he can have that on the bonus round as well. We will have to wait and watch if that is going to be the case, or maybe he wants to just save completely and let Clinton have that Marshall coming into this one. He's just opting for a light shield because he feels getting the operator in the third round is going to be beneficial, but we'll have to wait and watch how things turn out here. At the moment, opting to go for that Sovereign Ghost over the Mace Punk. I feel you, Masters. I don't like that skin either. But yes.
Oh, I love. Okay, we're not friends any longer, man. After you said that, we're not friends any longer. But look at this, Clinton. He opens up one with a paint shell, gets 2 kills, one with a paint shell, one with the stinger, and immediately pops another.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah. You see how powerful the Sovereign Ghost is? You see there? You don't need anything if you have the Sovereign
Oh wait,
Ghost.
that's not even mentioned. No, I said I hate the Mace Punk Ghost, but
Oh,
that
you
wasn't
hate the
a Mace Punk.
Okay.
Wait,
Then we're friends.
that's
Then we're
infantry,
great
right?
friends.
The one in Bhindi's hand.
Yeah, that's infantry.
Ah, I don't like that either.
Okay.
Sovereign is the ghost I
love
use.
the
I love
Sovereign,
Sovereign, yeah.
Sovereign, sometimes the Reaver.
Oh yeah, Reaver's clean too.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, a lot of these skins, I gotta give this credit. I mean, of course, like Riot coming in with these amazing skin details and everything. Regardless, looks like it is going to be a hit on towards on from the attackers. The haunt, the dash fails. Masters, how is he alive through all of that? Clove, I'm pretty sure he must have yelled, "Clove, please don't block."
Yeah, I was actually wondering how's Masters not getting spammed through just because of the pain shell. He's still breathing. But you know what? They've lost the Clove. The good thing about losing the Clove is still get some follow-up smokes. Yeah, it's not going to be all across the map. It will be like in a limited radius.
Oh, the cross.
But now the execution. They still commit towards A. I believe the Viper is you dead. Yeah, is you dead. As he starts setting up. Yeah, it's a B hit. Has to pivot. Aura opening up quite a lot of the space. B side will be claimed. And the plant goes down.
Planted.
Plant down for V5 Armaros. Still a bonus, so they'll be happy with a couple frags here. More than happy if they can get more than that. But the players are just going to be holding on. Phantom, that is Masters. Waiting to see if he can get a kill here with the sheriff. Just walks in casual. He's already in. What is this? Random updraft out of nowhere. That is a disaster. But regardless, now Clinton trying to close out the distance. The siege is perfect. Just one casualty, and that's about it. Red Vipers.
Yeah.
They will get the buy. They'll get the full buy. Will not let Armaros convert that bonus. But what was that coming in from Masters? That was. I believe the timing was I think the timing was misjudged.
Not the timing, but the play. I mean, he did try something really bold, like updrafting and just dropping on somebody's head, running him down with the Spectre. I mean, what do you do in that situation? You either just strafe right and hope that nobody shoots you down immediately, or you updraft. Well, he chose the latter option. But you know what's interesting? The AWP has been brought out. And the AWP is going to be so important. Let's hope nobody one-taps him. Or was it sold?
Destroyed.
I want to see what happened there. Was the AWP sold at the last second?
I think
Because
so.
I see neither the jet or the chamber with the AWP. Okay, it's you dead actually.
Yeah, it is. I was going to say that too. I think the Viper actually is the one wielding it. This is so weird.
Oh, if Masters can just updraft and move forward.
Pentagon.
There.
Talks here. Getting one again, but Viper's looking really good to convert another round in their favor as Hermie gets Phantom 2. We're down to a 3v5. Deadfall available, but the pivot is going to be towards C. And the read is perfect as Armaros are, letting go of that side. They think it's going to be A, but guess what? The fake has been sold out. But the delay, yeah, now they're taking the sweet time to enter C.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. They've already
30 seconds left.
called in for the rotation, so the plan will be inevitable. And this retake, probably not an easy one.
Yeah, it's going to be a very tough one.
Planted.
Ideally, even a save could be on the cards, but, you know, they're going to fight for it, I guess. Positions being taken, 2 CT, 1 waterfall. Chamber will be the one to lead the charge. The Haunt investment comes in very early. Mighty setting up the trademark, setting up the rendezvous as he tries to go for one. Exam will
One
be good for
enemy
one.
remaining.
A good trade indeed, and then Army 1 and Aura, they clean up. Okay. Now, I have a very important point to mention here. That I believe yesterday we did get to see very beautiful defaults from Red Vipers. Armaros, however, they were more like, we'll just burst out onto the site. There were no particular like defaults happening. So that way, Red Vipers should have the upper hand with the conditioning, with the rotations. Like you saw, 2 picks found, 1 on B, 1 on A. Instant pivot came on towards C.
My ult's ready.
That is true. You're definitely right about that. But now the play stomp being pulled out too. Mighty, that was a good chance, but that is going to be a missed opportunity. He's going to be onto the side. They're just going to be collecting the orb and not entering just yet. There's a good, I mean, that's good positioning coming in from Clinta, but Udet is holding that angle. One look. Oh no, Mighty misses the opportunity again as Aura gets that kill. Phantom, on the other hand, will make sure to hit that blade the face of Aura, and look at Clinter. Oh, this is scary.
You did better not miss. You did better not miss. Okay, I'll mention a point after the duel is done. Like the op against the Bucky.
Here. Go get it.
That's there. Clinter
Satchel out.
still present. Knows that he has to make a play. Checks. Three players coming in front of him. Oh, didn't even let the ult trigger.
Goodbye.
Battle shut down. RB1 tagged him as well. Windy is right now scrolling the utils, I believe. I saw him bring out the haunt, switch to the sheriff, come back to the haunt, and then back to the sheriff.
Last
was happening,
player
man?
standing. Did I
Oh,
get
boy.
inside your head?
Yeah, that was kind of like an intense moment there. Both of us just going quiet and watching that sheriff do something, but no, unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. I mean, Hermie also did give him an opportunity to land that shot, but no, both of them missing a couple shots, but Hermie was the one coming out on top at the end. Third on the board was out of Red Vipers, but it was very close. I think Clinter, if he pulled out the showstopper a little earlier, then that would have been a kill under the Cypher. Things would have been better. Could have retrieved the Operator and the Vandal too. But regardless, it's 3 on the board for Red Vipers, 2 on the side of Armaros. Now with the ultimates that they have, showstopper and Nightfall and Out of Shadows, this could be a quick round on towards Ace side, especially with Aura jumping in like that. But Clinter and Mighty, they absolutely deny the fast approach. Mighty with the shot on towards the C, of course, but Clinter getting that frag onto Aura has now completely bamboozled the side of Red Vipers, as they've already lost 2 of their most important players, the Duelist and Udead, because he was wielding the Operator there on towards C.
Now Benji,
Catch them.
he's gonna anchor. He's gonna
Spike
defend.
down A.
Ninja's good for one, but immediate trade coming in from Hermie1. Falcon will find one for himself.
Where is everyone?
Was expecting the neural threat really soon. And the neural
Last
theft
player standing.
will give information for Hermie1 to check the flank, but a little too late. And finally, the equalizer also comes through. Now, this is good. This is good stuff from Armaros. Reading them right, having some good rotations, having good trading angles. But it almost came down to a round conversion for Red Vipers yet again, with the neural theft investment especially. Just that the positioning was awkward. Now look at the heavy lifting. Clinter and Masters on 8 and 7. And on the other side, Hermie1 on 9. Everybody else, they haven't even touched the 4th.
Spike down C.
Phantom getting one, immediately gets cleared out though. And you're right. They're all just waiting for the perfect opportunity here. Mighty lands that shot, and I think that should be a kill on the Trick Stamp, but Mighty's still on the side. Oh, he's being toyed with, but you don't do that to Mighty. He doesn't miss many.
Exactly.
Gets himself a double
One
with the
enemy
Operator.
remaining.
It's good for the third, but Clinton says, no, I'll get this one for you. No worries, and he stands tall as he takes down Viper. Mighty with the third and the 4th on the road for both on the board for Armaros, I'm sorry. Now, the comeback. It's already happening, slow and steady. They actually did get that lead back in their favor.
Look at Hermie1. He's got 3 again this round. Brings his total up to 12. Great work being an initiator, able to convert tables so very well. Again,
Spike down C.
he was dead to rights there. Hermie1 still managing to get one trade at least. This was something that Red Vipers planned well, just that the execution was very poor.
Indeed. The execution was a little off when compared to the planning. The idea was there though. Tells us they have some more in the bag as Clinter trying to walk in. Will whiff a couple of shots. I could say the same for you, Dad, but it's going to be Clinter who's going to be the one getting that shot towards the end. Now all he needs to do is just hold on. And I believe he has heard the play.
One
Here,
enemy
Falk as
remaining.
well. Get another one. Last bullet there. Something can be done. Nothing. Hermie. Well, I mean, had to land one bullet and he did.
No
40 seconds on the
charges.
clock. And, well, they're just waiting for this. As the smoke dissipates, Hermie is being extra
Find you.
cautious.
30
Now they know
seconds left.
that he's A. As this slow,
One
he's in a
enemy
really
remaining.
good spot. He
Three.
still misses. Tricksab not gonna land this one this time. As Hermie, with a real opportunity, close this off a 1v1.
Well, he definitely can. But
Spike
it's going to be a
planted.
great clutch as well. Now, since Mighty was really ahead of Army 1, he should be able to figure out where he's heading. I believe he's seen Army 1. That's why the rotation has been called for. But
Oh
Army
my
1, he
God.
has no idea where Mighty is. Finally, Mighty... Okay, wait. Even Mighty has no idea. Alright, alright. And now Mighty, he can just stick if he wants to.
Oh,
Snappy shot with the headhunter. Still keeping the lead, 5-3. Armaros showing their class.
a beautiful shot there coming in from Mighty, but yeah, there was a really good chance for that fade to actually come out on top. Hermie, the only one popping right now. Everyone else, I mean, it's just not there. Even if you combine all their kills, it's still not equal to what Hermie has performed already. He is a
True,
different
true.
monster right now, and he's, you know, single-handedly carrying his team at the moment. We're still a long way from, you know, getting a win, getting a team that's gonna probably the one coming out on top. But beautiful shots there coming in. Quenta, where did you get it?
Last player
Okay,
standing.
let's do a day main. This one is just the cleanup crew. Wait a second, it's not even an eco. Wait. I thought it was an eco round. No, it was a full buy round.
Yeah, it was full by round.
And they just did that?
Max, the max loss bonus definitely working out so well. But in the end, again, Red Viperz, they broke. A judge, couple of sheriffs. Marshall for Hermie 1. 15 and 6 on fade. It's kind of hard to believe, but it is the truth at the moment. Armaros. Trying something different, Red Viperz. Aura just charges in with the judge. No way he peeks the same angle again. Right has been opened up, but everybody still needs to cross Phantom. Not gonna happen. Second pound, finally. Aura's judge pays off. Exam. It's spam. What do you do in that
Enemy
situation?
remaining.
Oh, Stopper connects. Oh,
it
actually
does.
thought he might just be a little off there, but Kyojin, I mean, he was also a little low on HP. And well, that's going to be enough for Clinta to just get that frag. And 7 on the board for the side of Armaros. And now it's looking scary. 4-round lead for Armaros. And yes, that was not a great buy coming in from Red Viperz, but we've seen what happened last time. Full buy and they were just melted. They were cut through. And Armaros is
Let's
just
make
a
some
hot
chaos.
knife through butter at this point. 3 good ultimates though once again for Red Viperz. Let's see if the Viper Spit can be invested going into this one.
Will see execute Mighty again. Takes the shot, walks away.
Headshot. One
As
enemy
Masters
remaining.
will get
Oh!
two.
Spike
And
down.
Mighty gets the second. Good follow-up. Charge coming through though. Nothing much to be done. 8-3. Armaros now feeling the momentum.
Last
The best of
round
their
before the
abilities. And if
switch.
this goes on, if this continues, we might just be done with Lotus really, really quickly.
Oh, they're not even trying to win at this point. They're trying to break them completely.
Yeah.
Those pushes coming in, Mighty and Phantom towards C long, showing them how it's done, defending that part of the map. Beautiful play by the C. It's going to be the last one of the first half, and looks like it's going to be an 8. Fight again with the C's nade combo. Do not tell me it connects, as Clint has stacked up quite a bit with the C's. He's still alive. How is he alive? How is he able to get one and he was on the verge of getting himself another? That is going to be a suicide play, but doesn't really matter. He gets one, a 4-4, and the Nightfall is gone.
I don't understand what the plan was
Spike
there.
down A.
Actually, for Red Vipers, look at that. They're all just mowed down. And now, they need to get
Last
Spike.
player standing.
Unnecessary tricksum. Especially considering the pit and, of course, the showstopper to work with. This fight could have been avoided. At least that's what I feel. However, the plan being done. 2 huge post-plant investments still remaining. And look at Mindy. Slowly but steadily, definitely checking every corner and walking up to the side.
He probably will understand that it's a long plan, so he probably has an idea that both of them are going to be towards long, but the problem is,
One
as you said,
enemy remaining.
those 2 ultimates, man.
Bring them down.
Those 2 ultimates. I think it's done. Yeah, Aura cannot lose this one. Yeah, he cannot lose this one. He dies, but the round is already gone. The plant, position, and the ultimates that he had, and the utilities that he had was on point. But Bindi with a good shot, regardless round for Red
Switching
Vipers.
sides.
8-4, first half score.
Good score? Well, a really good score if you ask me. At the moment, even Red Vipers would be thinking that, okay, what can we correct since the previous round? I believe it was majorly a lot of the rotations that created problems. And those rotations,
Here.
I still believe
Here.
that Red Vipers have the game in their bag. It's just that they cannot lose the initial 2 rounds, or else it's going to be problematic. Now, Red
It's definitely
Vipers,
gonna be
they have,
problematic.
they have the Cypher to play with.
Spike down
Doesn't
A.
matter though. Ooh, through the smoke army one. What?
2 frags just like that.
I got the spike.
Except the Ghost now. Trying for the C's combo. Will not be finding anyone as all 3 players are coming in clutch. Kyojin has to be pushed out now. That's a beautiful headshot. Fento on point. Does have the support as well. Brings it down to a 3v3 again. Clayton now is closing in the distance. He's going to be on the face of Herbie, who actually gets the kill onto Tricksamp as well. But then Phantom does manage to go for the trade, but I think it's a little too late. It's a 2v1 situation as a pistol. Looks like it might go in the favor of Red Vipers. It's not over yet. There's still 47 seconds on the clock.
Well, it sure does look that way. Finally deciding to go for the plant. If you want anybody in this situation based on the momentum, it has to be Masters. Snake bite, Viper position revealed, and you dead. He doesn't miss those on Lotus. Red Vipers claiming pistol gives them a big advantage, a big opportunity to buy up and close up the lead even further.
For 3-round deficit now, and the gap, well, could be it's manageable if you ask me. And I don't really think Armaros need to do anything crazy here going into this. I mean, yeah, I definitely want to try to convert and get yourself a 50, but no real big investments need necessary, and they're not going to be making any as well. As Mighty picks up the Outlaw, which is going to be helping him going into the next round as well. They're going to be opting to take their sweet time. Oh wait, he did actually go for that big investment, I'm sorry. But it's just him, so it's understandable. And this is what I was talking about. If they land shots like that, things might look good. Tricksamp in a cheeky position, but Mighty, he needs to do something. He needs to get more. He gets one. Definitely needs at least one more. But no, he's gonna get taken down. 2v2 now.
Brought a little closer. Unit still there backside.
One enemy
60
remaining.
HP.
Last player
Sam.
standing.
Still a 1v1, indeed. Loses the duel to Falk, but definitely a round where the economic dent is good on Red Vipers. Falk finally also starting to show up there. Split approach. I believe the defaults will be tested now.
Definitely will be. At the moment, 19 to 10 for Masters, 18 to 11 for the top frag on the side of Red Vipers. That is Hermie. As it's going to be a split approach. They're trying to find some space, any kills on any avenues that they can find. Just taking a sweet time. Everyone's just chilling. The defenders are just having fun at the moment. B is just guarded by one tripwire, which will be broken down right now. But Raze is already here. That's all right. I believe the trademark should be broken immediately. I'm not really sure why that trademark was placed there. Maybe to get information that if someone's up close. Oh, Mighty tried to break the boom bar, but not before it actually deals some damage. Falcon will be hearing these as the players are already in the side. The camera will not be spotted at the moment. It will be used as a retake cam at this point. The bonus conversion is going to be very important for the side of Red Vipers. So the camera is actually going to get taken. I thought it was not spotted, but never mind. Pain shell is decent. It will deal a bit of damage. Clinter finds Hermie. Position, that is. Maybe even the kill now. As the pain shell will push him out. Attacks him quite a bit, but he also gets hit by the Marshall there. And he makes sure to get the kill there towards the end. As the round will be converted for Armaros. The bonus denied. And the 9th on the board for Armaros will be inevitable. Blade Storm available. We're looking at potential Showstopper and Nightfalls going into this round. Or maybe the next one, of course. And we're just waiting to see if the other players on the sides, on either side, can actually step up. But it's not looking decent at this point. It feels like it's just 4 players in the entirety of the server that are just playing. Everyone else are just pieces on the chessboard. It's the main characters that are doing the job, and he is one of them for sure. Aura, beautiful start to the round as Clinton gets taken down by Phantom. That is Masters replies with a beautiful head of his own.
That he does. 4v3. Gonna be hard to convert, but Mighty. Man, he's snappy. Trick Samp will get the trade on you, Ted. It looks like this should be the 10th round for Armaros. However, bringing it so close. And in the end, it's Mighty who seals the deal on round number 10. Double digits for Armaros. A great start. Aura getting that first blood. In fact, Falcon, if not for the triple swing he had on his face, I do believe that it would have been Red Vipers round.
Probably. You're definitely right about that one. Could have been Red Vipers who would come on top on that one, but Armaros, they'll be happy to take as they come. One more step closer to get themselves a map in the bag. As Zara gets a beautiful shot on the Mighty, Clinter gets one of his own onto Azay. As A is going to be conquered now. Good ultimates available for the side of Armaros. It's only Showstopper for Red Vipers, and that's gone now as well. So this round pretty much signed, sealed, and delivered already. Armaros looking good for the 11th on the board.
Spike planted.
Yeah, should be the 11th very easily. Without much effort put through.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, man. Decides to go for that maneuver and gets one as well. Armaros right now should be feeling it. This momentum, if it gets carried over, we all know that the next map, it is the team who steps up with the momentum, usually having the lead. Now, only time will tell as to if round number 18 goes in favor of Red Vipers, or is it Armaros getting to match point. Map point for now.
We'll have to wait and watch. One more round, and Armaros. Oh, Masters knows exactly where it is, and the showstopper will not be connecting onto you, Dead, as he's gonna get taken down regardless. As fast he's gonna be pushed back right now. As Clinton with the knife out, he doesn't expect the second player to be there. I'm not really sure why they're not expecting a Cypher, but look at Falk. Ooh, that was a good shot on the clove there as well, even after the ultimate. But now Aura is being tested, but he does have the backup. But Phantom is so good. Masters with an amazing shot. Can he land the head with the knives? He cannot, as Kyojin denies it. But what a messy round this was on towards C.
Look for my shadows, they will hide.
You had your fun. My.
11-7.
Toxins going up.
Good dashes. Okay, you dead. Okay, you dead. Can we get an ace? Oh, we cannot. Okay.
Player standing.
But Suksam is the only one standing right now, and I mean he's good for a 1v4. It has to be a 1v3 now. I'm sorry. But Aura he denies it. He doesn't let all that effort of you dead
Toxins going up.
get lost in vain. This was a good shot. Look at this. Tracking was on point. Masters is not going to be happy with this, but it is what it is.
27-13. Looks like the jet momentum from Masters still continuing from yesterday's Haven pick. Well,
Keep up.
we'll move on to the next round.
Grenade.
Comparatively, a weaker buy for Armaros. But even for Red Vipers,
Camera
they need to be
taken
smart. They need to be very, very smart.
out. Tripwire destroyed.
The first trip gets taken down. Red Vipers, they need to make a decision. Where do they go? Which side do they hit? You can see Bhindi taking the spike. Moving on as close as possible. But again, another pivot called. The ending C onto the side where Cypher and Viper both are present.
Eleven to 8. And Mighty casually walking in. And he's actually allowed to take all of that space. Oh, Mighty. He might cause trouble here if Viper will be spotted. And he has no idea.
30
Look at him
seconds
pinging
left.
on the map.
Last player standing.
And things are just... Oh my god, Falk is going to be... he's beating himself up for sure. Just one player casually passed away. And now it looks like the entirety of the team is destroyed.
triggered.
As the plant comes in
10
towards C.
seconds left.
3 out of 5.
Falk, can he get the
Spike
redemption?
planted.
Can he make up for what he has done? I mean, I don't want to put it entirely on him.
Thrifty.
But it is what it is, as Falk is going to get taken down, and Thrifty for the side of Armaros as they hit the 12th on the board.
Match point.
And it's match point. This series could very well end right here. Well, if it does, then a lot of discussion needs to happen. However, in the middle of the tournament, I find it hard to believe that any kind of discussion would work out. 4 seconds on the clock. And for now, Aura goes in forward. The The Viperz risking it yet again. Mighty anchoring down the C side. It's 3 on C, so ideally a pick on A, which they've already secured on Masters, should be good enough for the execution.
down.
But not yet. Red Viperz again with the rotation.
Take them!
Nightfall invested. Backside tree, everything cleared out.
Grenade!
One, Quicksam two. Armaros
One enemy
still
remaining.
in this as they're bringing it back, and I think that might just be the end. As 8 on the board for Red Viperz. I don't think the 9th is going to be possible. At least Trixam
Attackers
doesn't let
win.
it go. 13-8. Armaros get the first map in their bag. Move one step closer to getting that championship in their name. But it's not over yet. It's a best of 5. There's a long way ahead.
I'd say it's a very long way ahead. You know why? Yesterday, we saw how the momentum shift works out. It's worked out for Red Viperz, it's worked out for Armaros. And right now, if the momentum shift is continuing, well, the next map is split. I believe Armaros, we've seen them play split only once. We'll see what they have to bring to the table on split, but after a short break.
Okay, I think maybe they want us to say it again. But anyway, guys, ladies and gentlemen, we will take a short break. We'll be back with map number 2.
Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Garden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle. Hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle. Hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind.
Every day I'm getting closer. Just look at everything I'll show ya. And now I'm ready, I'ma blow up.
Well, we're back with more Valorant action. This is Plotvision presents Detonation Series Chapter 3 presented by Momentum Gaming. And we are about to witness Map 2 of the Grand Finals of the third chapter. But before that, we need to take a look at who the MVP was. We need to take a look at what the scoreboard looked like at the end of the game. But you know what? Let's take a look at the MVP. Again, it's gonna be Masters. Well, it's been a phenomenon for this guy. Since yesterday, he's been just popping off over and over again.
Well, that he has. He's been on point with the aim, with the movement as well. And that jet, I mean, towards the sea now with the blaze storm almost gave us hope that he was going to clutch it and take us to the match point there. But regardless, let's take a quick look at the scoreboard as well to get an idea of how things went here too. 13 for Armaros, 8 for Red Viperz. That's the final scoreline. 28 kills for Masters, 23 for Clinter, 17 for Mighty. Tricksamp on 12, Bendy on 8. They didn't really need to do a lot because Clinter and Masters, they were doing the heavy lifting, accompanied by Mighty, of course. Hermie on the other side, 20 frags. I mean, he was the only one who was, you know, having a good time towards the start of the game. Later on, Aura, Falcon, Udead, and Kyojin, they did try to step up, but just wasn't enough. Armaros, they actually shut them all down. And Mapito. Well, we've already looked at it. We'll take a look at it again. Pearl and Haven gone. Banned, of course, by Red Viperz and Armaros respectively. Lotus, although was picked by Red Viperz and Armaros. Well, they were the one who got that victory on that on their opponent's pick. And now going to split. Picked by Armaros. Can Red Viperz do the same? Can they defeat their opponents on their map pick? Now, that is something we have to wait and watch, as we will be witnessing Breeze, at least, Ascent and Fracture. Not really sure if they'll be coming in. But yeah, Agent Select is going to be telling us a lot going into this one, as Red Viperz, Udead, switching roles once again, going into that, into the duelist role again. We've seen how good he was on that jet yesterday. And now coming in, he's switching to Raze again. Phantom, that is Masters, sticking to Raze too.
I do want to see how this duel works out. I mean, Udead, he was playing on the Viper yesterday on Split. It didn't work out well. So maybe the role change actually works out. He's figured out what to do. However, Clintor, if I'm not wrong, he was playing Phoenix yesterday on Split. And Phantom was the one who was on the race. What else changed? Bendy's on the Sky. Army 1 has to be on the Sky as well, because Sky is the go-to initiator. I mean, it's a meta initiator at the moment But no, he decides to go with Fade. More information, more angles to be cleared. So, yeah. One, not a bad choice.
And we're still waiting for the side of Armaros to actually go for those plays and those picks. And looks like Mighty is going on that Vele as Clinter. He gets himself a deadlock. All right, amazing picks. Cannot wait for this match to get underway and see if Armaros can actually, get themselves a second map back to back, or is it going to be Red Viperz who will equalize the scoreline in terms of the series, of course, 1-1, and bring it down to a best of 3. At the moment, Armaros will be feeling a little, less pressure when compared to the side of Red Viperz, because they do have one map already in the bag and they don't really need to worry that much. But for the side of Red Viperz, it is looking scary, and things might get heavier to bear if they get taken down on this map too.
True, but again, if you talk about Split, yesterday was not a great day for Armaros on Split. We saw how much they were struggling, but now if they've figured out what to do, should not be a problem. Vele race combo. It's been a while since we've seen that. It's just been like around 48 hours. And we're back with that. It has to be an explosive start. Okay, it's a mid stack from either side. But Army 1 still continuing with the momentum from the previous game. Just one taps the opponent. Vele didn't even give a chance for him to do anything.
Toxin screen down.
Armaros, they have to understand that this team is a wounded team at this point. And we've seen how good Red Viperz were yesterday after losing the first game. Can we see something similar? We'll have to wait and watch. Is it going to be a one-sided affair in the favor of Red Viperz? Not sure. But at the moment, they're the ones leading the charge.
Yeah, they're the ones in control. Armaros. Yeah, maybe the pistol round is not something to worry about much, but yeah, you dead. Still,
One enemy remaining.
I wonder what the plan was, getting stuck at the back of stairs. Everybody was stuck there. Flawless start for Red Viperz. Yeah, the woundedness of this team definitely pays out more often than we actually realize. But again, Edge, every time does the team need to be wounded to actually perform? That actually signals inconsistency. And considering it's a best of 5, that's not a good sign.
If you put it that way, yeah, it feels like for you to always be down a map or a few rounds or whatever, it's definitely not something you should do. None of them are even accounting for this player that is due dead with the judge there, but Masters will get the kill onto Kyojin thanks to that pain shell. But he's just barely surviving now with a bandit in the hand along with Bindi.
Cover going out.
Everything's fallen silent. Literally everything. Around the Omen. Anchoring down mid all on his own. And with the bandit, it's one tap to the head at 30 meters.
Last player standing.
Didn't even get a chance to shoot a bullet. And look at Bindi. He's stacked down to 6 HP. Did manage to get one rifle dropped. However, the economy
30 seconds left.
could be crumbling. Yeah, if you didn't get Bindi. Rifles toggle over. I'd say not too much damage done onto the economy as well.
2-0. A decent round coming in from the side of Armaros as well, but now it's going to be a full buy round, and this is probably the most important one here. If the conversion of the bonus goes to the favor of Red Viperz, then we're looking at a potential one-sided affair. But we don't know until it's over. We gotta wait, buddy. We gotta see how it goes. A beautiful paint chill there coming in, and looks like Might is already on towards the side. Kyojin is holding on to his position. I don't really know if that smoke will cover him completely, but the barrier mesh is going to be deployed, and Clinta playing against it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh!
Easy peasy for him. I mean, they did line up for him quite a bit, but regardless, Armaros, they'll be happy. Quick round coming in. Just look at this. This was clean. I get it. And then boom, boom.
Flawless.
Everybody
Clinta.
just walked into his cross.
Exactly. It's still good.
Well, that's good news for Clinton. Now we know the man has some great aim, but playing against the barrier mesh, everybody lining up, that's something I'm pretty sure even he didn't plan. Nevertheless, we'll move on to the 4th round. Bonus conversion denied, but a full buy from either side is still there. Outside either.
Back in a flash.
Where do you go with that refract? It's struggled. It's triggered. Does he get one though?
Oh.
Nah, Curated is better with the judge.
Toxin screen down.
Cage triggered.
Was it the wall?
Cage
Was it the
triggered.
wall that caused them to
Tripwire
go down
destroyed.
there? I'm not really sure exactly what happened.
I don't think so.
But
Satchel out.
Flashes in Trick Sam. That was a good entry on towards B. They lose one towards A, but they get the entry towards B. A good paint shield to push back Hermie as well. As we're down to the last 2 surviving players inside Red Viperz, and they feel the heat. We're looking at a potential 2-2.
Get back.
It's the equalizer. But Hermie won. Is he aware?
Last
Another
player
look.
standing.
Nah, he isn't. And Clintor. A lot of work for Aura to do. Cleaning up 2 players. Playing the post plant. Yeah. This is not going to be able to do it in this one at least. 2-2.
That fide's got demons.
It's just what
Gonna take
happened
more
in the
than
previous game as well, Edge. The game opened up with 2-2 and then Armaros slowly but steadily walked away with the lead.
Indeed. That happened quite a lot of times, as a matter of fact.
Let's kick it up a
But for
gear.
now, we'll have to wait and see. Annihilate available on that deadlock. It probably is gonna be the most important ultimate. Does he use it? That is a question. The Cypher has not deployed any of the trips too. So
He,
he's trying to save as much as possible.
I think he doesn't want to deploy that trip. What? Or just gets rid of that annihilation. And then it's Trixam who actually has to follow up on Armory 1. The refract slowing down Aura. Then upgrade on the rifle. Not doing much. But now Armaros, like I said, they have the upper hand. They're always going to be there.
Last player standing.
Look at the positioning. It's Falcon to deny the round. It's Falcon still trying to pick up a weapon there. Ilo setup, gets the job done. Armaros snatched the lead back.
For a second, I thought Falc did have a really good chance there, especially with the Recon Phantom in hand. But regardless, it's still going to be Armaros who come out on top on that one in the third run on the board for them, and they have 4 ultimates now. Everything except the conversion parts are available. Nightfall on the side of Red Viperz though, so they probably can go for a retake. That actually
Let's
is
make
a very
them
good
dance.
ultimate. I mean, Seeker's probably negated almost, but the timing is going to be everything. As the horn comes in, spots out Raze, man. So Curated knows that he needs to be here a little longer as the operator.
Oh! Masters.
Oh, the operator was just I mean,
Yeah,
it
that's-
was almost as if it's nothing.
Yeah, that's a showstopper tonight, though. The Seekers definitely figuring something out, but Big Sam needs to go forward. Has to get the kill on Falcon. He will. And look at that, Armaros. Somehow they find themselves in a position where nothing was working out for them. And hey there, surprise! We're still in the game, man. And they are. They are it. A conversion from a 3v2 to a 2v1
Player
right
standing.
now. Okay, 1v1 indeed. As Trixamp has to clutch this 100 HP.
Toxin screen down.
Well, unfortunate. Easy peasy round for Quiljan. Just casually walks in, gets himself a double in the clutch as well to equalize the scoreline. But still a costly round for Red Vipers, if you ask me.
Yeah, very costly.
And Armaros, they could have invested those ults. I mean, yeah, they could have invested those ults in a better way. I still feel like the NHL aid was just randomly thrown out rather than gaining information and then using it. Fixam using that ult was good, but Seekers a little too early, I would say.
Yeah, a little premature. Agreed on that. I guess they ran out of options.
Cover going out.
The operator this time sinks. Oh, Kyojin swings. This time traded out immediately though by Clinter. They're just running in. He doesn't care. He's just walking in. Fast approach, and unfortunately he's gonna get sit down. 3-3 now, and Trixamp might just walk into the crosshairs. Scope actually of the operator, and he does.
Good repositioning by Udead. I believe this repositioning was the reason that mid was fortified quickly. Sky now all alone. Ara laying down that one way.
Blinded.
2 players on mid. Will make that 3 as the operator also makes its way through. High, low, left, right setup here. As the first point of contact, still gonna be Udead. Nothing done. Absolutely nothing.
Well, it was a good flash at the end, but it just wasn't enough. And yeah, too many players there, of course, to deal with. Regardless, 4-3 now scoreline. Red Vipers this time have a lot of ultimates at their expense. Neural Theft, there's Nightfall still available. Viper Spit, and the Showstopper. So we'll have to wait and see how they're going to be using these. As Clinter does not make any noise. For a second, I actually thought he was going to give away the position, but no.
Cover going
Saves
out.
the day for himself at the moment. Shot missed, Udead. Will be contested though. The boombot stuck, but it's okay. Clinter will be happy to give that information to his teammates that the operator is towards A, which means B should be a little easy.
Yeah.
Get him. Here comes it. Face your fear.
Showstopper to clean up the entirety of the site. As Fusion gets Clinter. And Ara denies any kind of post-plant alley control. Mighty in a good position though.
Fire in the hole.
And he gets spotted as well. Showstopper blows Mighty to bits, but
player
Hindi.
standing.
So much damage was done on the Udead. Just to his demise, and that's the 5th for Red Vipers. Continuing the momentum, continuing the defending streak here. Now, yeah, Split is a defense-oriented map. We've seen it so many times. But you know what, Edge? If you're not careful, it might just snowball into a 9-3 lead, and then Armaros, they'll have very little wiggle room. And nobody wants that.
Armaros, indeed. You definitely don't want to give any space for them to breathe. That's exactly what Red Vipers are doing at the moment. 5-3 scoreline. I mean, it's still pretty early into the game. They can still turn the tide around in their favor and get themselves the second in the bag as well, but it's gonna be hard. Especially with the way that the Red Vipers are picking it up. We talked about it already. Even yesterday against Unrivaled, was it?
Yeah, yeah.
They had to lose one to win two. Now today you need to win three. How many do you have to lose? Two? One is good enough. Let's see. The first one was pretty much one-sided, and well, at the moment this does
Hello
not
there.
feel one-sided yet, but they are taking it.
Yeah, but our old friend was back, or is back. The timeout call. I believe this is the first timeout since the last 1.5 maps. There was no timeouts on Lotus. Tactical, I'm talking about. This is the first timeout there. Correct me if I'm wrong, Edge, but you did. Again, repositioning that op onto 8 amps, but if he misses, he's a dead man walking.
One down.
But he doesn't miss much.
Grenade.
It is a bloodbath towards A, and this round is probably going to be over. A 4 versus 2. Trixham now holding on to a cheeky angle, small gap in the smoke. But no one's really risking this. They're all just holding on. So it's okay. Armaros, they will have to now fight off against Red Vipers with a 3-round deficit.
Shadows
If
traveling.
you ask me, it's a big deficit. There's a chance
Satchel out.
Last player
the
standing.
next round is converted, but they need to deal with the op. They have to.
Satchel out.
Another 4K for you, Dead. No doubt the
another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step the double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it, dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side. It's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah.
Well, apologies for the technical difficulties, but we are back again to Plotvision presents Detonation Series Chapter 3, presented by Momentum Gaming. We were midway through round number. Yeah, okay, I forgot. I honestly forgot. But we'll get back into the game. Don't worry. We paused. We wanted you to witness the insane action of Split. And now that we are back, we'll jump right back in. So, Edge, before we start off, who do you think will win this map particularly?
With the way things are going, I mean, I would have said Armaros probably will ride the momentum, but the way Red Vipers are bringing it back, right? I feel like Red Vipers might just be the one coming on top here on the map of Split. Yeah, this is the second map up. Red Vipers did lose the first one against Armaros on the map of Lotus on their pick. And now Armaros did pick Split, and well, Red Vipers making them taste their own medicine.
Well, we'll see what happens. Still a little bit of time left before the match point gets triggered in favor of Red Vipers. However, Armaros, they need to step up their game. Red Vipers, they did. They gave UDED the raise, the duelist, and of course the AWPer role. We've seen how strong UDED can be on the AWP. But, he was one of those players who says, oh, come on, man, I'll play anything. But then, yesterday, while he was filling for the team, he was completely shut down on Split. And look at him today. He's raining havoc with the raise and AWP combo. He's everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
Let's see if there's going to be a twist in the tail, and maybe Armaros can make a comeback happen in the later half of the first half and the second half, of course. We'll have to wait and watch. We'll be jumping into the game in no time. I'm pretty sure all of you are waiting. The players are definitely waiting for the action to resume. And Red Vipers, well, the momentum was in their favor. Does this break actually affect the run they're having?
Yep. Ah, still 2 rounds remaining. We will jump quickly into the next one. Round number 11. So much to discuss here, Edge. Who walks away with the next round will potentially decide the winner of this game. Now, the major problem Armaros have been facing is the AWP. They somehow need to figure out a safe way to deal with it. If they do, it should be much easier for them. But for now, we're in the midst of our
player standing.
Nine and 3. We were talking about this edge. The 9-3 curse. The 9-3 lead. But this man, he's been phenomenal today. Carrying over the momentum from the previous game. But you know what's interesting, Edge? The 9-3 curse is not real if you don't get pistol. And now,
Indeed.
Armaros, they didn't get pistol.
That is true. You definitely need that pistol to actually make things work. Look at that. Look at that timeline there. I mean, the buy was 1, and 2 rounds after that. And every single round after that one was in the favor of Red Vipers. They were just unable to break that momentum. The victory train coming in from the side of Red Vipers now. They're slithering their way towards a beautiful victory here. A one-sided 2, if I'm not wrong. Kyojin once again drops Trick Stamp, and now they get the information that it's going to be towards Air. The Haunt drops, will not be spotting anyone using the Haunt. Using the Prowler there, I'm sorry, to actually clear the side. Giving a very intelligent smoke, I would say. But they got to be very cautious.
Masters landed, trying to defend any kind of aggression on from ramps. Oh. Just look at the raise go. Knows everyone, just walks up straight. Gets one, good for a second as well. Dodging the Marshall.
Spike
But not for
down
long.
A.
Falcon does clean up with his Phantom.
Spike planted.
Now there's a decision to be made. What does he do?
Look at that.
It's one pick, but 26 HP. It's gonna be very, very hard, Edge, to convert this.
I don't even think he wants to convert it.
Blinded.
I think he just wants to deal a bit more damage. As the camera spots him. He's trying his best to maybe get more damage dealt, but no. Hermie shuts him down. That's 11th on the board, Red Vipers.
One dream.
One more round
Great.
away from that.
Another
12,
begins.
2 rounds away from getting the victory on this one. 13-8 was the last game scoreline. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, 13 for Armaros and 8 for Red Vipers. This one looks like it's going to be a 13-3 if they can convert this bonus into a victory.
Yeah, they do it, and they've basically sealed the map. There's no coming back from a 12-3 lead. Like, it's highly unlikely they can. It's not like they can't, but it's highly unlikely. Well, a wise man told me that it will at least be 4 maps today. I mean, I get to witness. And looks like that wise man was right.
Refreshing.
You dead. Shut down.
Spike down mid.
Masters shuts down Hermie one as well. And with this shutdown, there is a possibility that the bonus conversion, I mean, so far, by the looks of it, the bonus conversion is gone. Now that the spike has also been dropped into the enemy territory.
Cover going out.
What does Aura do?
Toxin screen down.
The stinger in hand. And Kyojin very disconnected from him.
Grenade.
Haha, Masters.
Okay.
That was a bit of a whiff, but he'll take it. And this bonus will not be converted there, I'm sorry. As Kyojin the last one survives, looking to see if he can do any damage here to the
30
weapons,
seconds left.
the players inside of Armaros. Maybe deal a bit more, maybe cause a dent in the economy, but I doubt that's going to be possible, as he's probably going to be walking straight into the crosshairs of Tricksamp. Will deal damage to one player, trying his best to maybe retrieve the Phantom. Causes trouble. Oh, okay, yeah, that is a dent. Not just in the economy, but also in mental damage now being dealt. Kyojin, beautiful shots.
No doubt about it. I mean, there was no reason to push up and give away the rifles, or rather drop the rifles, but they did. And now they might be paying the price for it. So far, 11-4. The lead works in favor of Red Vipers.
Toxins going up.
Still a long way to go for Armaros. This probably will be the quickest rounds. Oh my god, Aura. Gets stinked for 140. It's just that he had a Vandal and his opponent. You know, I would say that's a lucky engagement as well. You never know what would have happened if not for the Phantom.
That is true. But Red Vipers now trying to seal the deal
Toxin screen down.
on the map split here, trying to take down their opponents, Armaros, who did pick their map, by the way. This is their map pick. They did beat Red Vipers on their own one, though. But this Mighty holding on will be able to pick Dead mid-air again. A raise caught while Sasslin. Still a good play. Aura with an amazing shot at Seb. 10 points of health, but 3 frags? No, just 2. But it's over. It's 12-4. Red Vipers. Match point now.
Match point.
Highly possible that we are going the distance today. And I would not be surprised if that happens. The caliber that these two teams hold, it's immense. Match point and BO5 to BO3 conversion point at the moment.
I am everywhere.
Conversion point, right there.
Satchel out.
The name was good.
Good.
Just to follow up.
Uh-huh.
Again, a
He
premature.
used Annihilate too.
Yeah. Premature usage of that Annihilate every time. Need to put some more thought before using that, I believe. That's what I believe, at least.
12-4, and Showstopper, the only thing available for that Armaros to actually make something happen here. Just as I said that it will be pulled and Dead is gone. Actually, that's Kyogen, I'm sorry. But Phantom will be picked mid there once again by Aura. Quick Sam out in the open, misses a couple of shots, gonna get taken down to Yurik. Gets his own pick on towards B. B is up for grabs and they'll take it. It's just Skype and Waylay now in a 2 versus 4, I'm sorry. But I think it's a little too much for them. Especially with the economy that they have. The weapons that they have. Might be able to pick a rifle in towards mid. I'm not really sure what Sky's carrying.
One enemy remaining.
But regardless of what Mighty had in his hand, it doesn't really matter. Or with the third, they leave the Phantom in the hand. If it gets one, it's gonna get dropped immediately. Red Vipers. The wounded dog strike back again. Beautifully, beautifully playing here coming into the second one.
You know, the wounded team definitely performs so very well under pressure. But overall, let's just say it, this game was a showcase of what Red Vipers can do when they're dominating. Opponent's map pick 1 by both the teams now. Next, we will move on to Breeze, where I believe Red Vipers were playing yesterday. Yeah, Red Vipers actually played yesterday. Now, Armaros played as well. Yeah, and Armaros won. So did Red Vipers. So it's going to be an interesting Breeze that we get in front of us. But you know what? We'll talk about this a little bit more, but after this very short break.
Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle. Hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle. Hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step the double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it up, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride.
Every day I'm getting closer. Just look at everything
Up little, Captain.
and now I'm ready, I'ma
Okay.
blow up. And now I'm ready, I'ma blow up. I'm impatient, I don't ever slow up.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Plotvision presents Detonation Series Chapter 3rd. We're done with 2 games up, 2 matches, 2 maps. Lotus was done. It was picked by Red Viperz and won by Armaros, and then we head down to split. Picked by Armaros, won by Red Viperz now, so both of these can go out the window, and now we're looking at a potential best of 3. Both of these teams trying their best to get that championship for themselves. Red Viperz should be the one's favorite at the moment with the way that they actually did get this split. And,
Yeah.
well, talking about favorites, let's see who's going to be the MVP, and it is You Dead himself. The favorite player, you gotta say, from the side, especially after that first game that we witnessed on stream, it's the Viper on the Lotus. I mean, after that, his Lotus performance kinda is struggling, but apart from that, he's performing on every other agent.
That he is. 2011. That's MVP stats. You read great game. Pal, Kyojin, Aura, Hermione, all played really well. Hermi won. They played really well. We're talking about Clintor, Bindi, especially Mighty 315. Not expected this in a million years. 3 and 15.
That is true. That was kind of an unfortunate turn of events. Both him and Trixam, I gotta say, if they picked up a little more, I think things would have been better, or maybe at least a little closer than it is at the moment. 104. But yeah, we'll see what happens here on the map of Reeds. It's going to be one of the few times we actually get to witness a different map other than Lotus and Split here, and even Haven, as a matter of fact. Armaros,
True that.
Clintor, picking up that Reyna, teasing us with that agent. The Lear is very powerful. So I think Reyna is a really good option. This gives you the flash. Bindi picking up that Sova once again. Good initiator, reliable on the map. Phantom, Masters that is, of course, sticking to the jet. You need the operator along with Mighty Chamber. So 2 operator wheelers again. Technically, Trixam picking up that Clove. Now I'm very skeptical about Clove being the only controller here, but we'll see. Red Viperz on
It can
on
work
one
out.
side.
It can work out.
It can.
Again, It's okay. Yeah, I mean, being skeptical is normal here, but I really believe that it's not just like how you play the clove, but where you're playing the clove. When you have a single controller as clove, you need to figure out which position you want to anchor down more. The clove will be lean towards that, considering Breeze is one of the biggest maps that Valorant has to offer. So I'm not sure, Edge, how they make it out of here with the clove, but we'll see. Definitely not dead yet. A crucial ultimate to be used at the perfect timing.
That is true. The ultimate of the clove is definitely going to be something that you need to keep an eye out for. But yeah, I mean, I guess Captain just disagrees with me there. Completely goes blank on me for a second. But regardless, we will be talking about we'll be looking at the Red Viper's agent composition as well. We have Cypher, and I believe there is a Viper there as well. It's definitely gonna be another controller coming in. So that's a double controller comp here coming in from the side of Red Vipers again, and they're really good on this one. They're good with the double controller setup, but Armaros on the other hand, a double duelist. I gotta say, as a fan of a double duelist setup, I gotta stick with my boys on the side of Armaros. But I still think Red Vipers are definitely going to be a really tough team to beat, especially coming in after a beautiful victory on the map of Split. This Breeze, it can go either way.
Again, it depends on what kind of combos you're running. If you're running the Waylay, you'll need a support initiator to play with the Waylay. Maybe Keosova double initiator works really well. Even the Viper Harbor double controller works well. We've seen what can be done with the help of that. The Viper wall refreshing every 25 to 30 seconds gives you a layer, and the second layer will be available. We'll see what happens.
Okay, sir. Well, well, well. What it is, as the saying goes.
Yeah.
Basically, what I'm trying to say here is you have friends, and they never leave your side. Well,
Out of
technical timeout, our friend, and I'm just glad that they or he or whatever is never leaving our side.
I don't think they ever will. That's the love they have for us. But jokes aside, we will head into the breeze really soon. Talking about the agent picks, Red Vipers, they've decided to go with the Omen and Viper combo. Whereas on the other side, like we've seen before, is just the Clove. Trexamp, he was playing Clove even on Split. But Split, all things considered, Clove, Brim, everything works out. Now, the heavy lifting should be dependent on Clinter. Well, the pistol round being over, I'll give you the statistic part of it. Army 1, he's got 4 kills in the first round itself. What more do you need?
A great start indeed. And Red Vipers, they'll be happy with the way things are looking at the moment for them. Cypher, Omen, Sova, Jet, Viper. Really good composition here coming in against the brutal double duelist Jet and Reyna. But I kind of want them to take us into Fracture. I want to see what Clinter picks. He's usually great on that Neon, and Fracture, come on. It's an absolute Neon map for sure. So I want to see what they're going to be picking on that map and see how they will be playing that without a Neon in play. But Red Vipers, they might have other plans. As Captain said, his vice friend did tell us that we will be looking at 4 maps for sure, and 4 is confirmed for now.
For now.
Please.
For now.
For now.
That's the sweet lining that you have. But for now, again, another question is when will Red Vipers decide that okay, this is done, it's over, let's just close the map and party? I've just got to know there is a player disconnection from one of these 2 teams. You guess who it is. Let's see who the informative fans are from both the teams. Mighty right now toying.
A lot of players not moving, so I can't really pinpoint as well. Well, it's 8-13 and 4-13. The first 2 games Armaros did win it in a good fashion, 13-8. Red Vipers did one better, 13-4. Now Breeze. At the moment, still looking good for Red Vipers. Looks like the momentum is in their favor. But the one thing that is consistent throughout are the technical timeouts. Well, we will have to wait and see when the timer resumes. Of course, we still have. I mean, the admins are obviously keeping it on the check. The technical timer. I'm not really sure what it is. 5 to 10 minutes is usually what you get. But regardless, we're waiting on one of the players inside of Red Vipers. There's an electricity outage or an issue. But yeah. Well, if the player doesn't come back before the timer actually ends, I mean the given timer for the technical timeout, it's probably gonna be Red Vipers showing up with a 4v5. Well, let's see if that is going to be the case. We kind of want them to have a 5v5 fair matchup. But if the 10-minute timer crosses, oh, Red Vipers, especially after this beautiful play on the map of Split, a 4v5 is not something they would wanna have. Well, everyone's waiting. So are we, so are the players, so are the opponents.
But Edge,
It looks like,
there's some bad news.
is the timer out yet?
Yeah,
timer
we'll
run
just,
out?
just read out the rule book. So, in terms of if there is a player disconnection, you get the technical timeout. You get 10 minutes per map, per team. And that is about to run out for one of the players.
Teleport's ready.
A little bit sneak peek on the admin chat as well. So yeah, if the 10 minutes timer is over, we both know Edge, it is going to be a 4v5, so should be good news for the team having 5 players, but bad news for the team whose player is disconnected at the moment.
In we go.
Uh-oh. Is it them disconnected? I still think one of the players is not here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's over.
Unfortunate. Well, you know what? I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna pray that the Sova's back soon. Kyojin gets Trixam. And with Trixam getting taken down,
Spike down mid.
should be a cakewalk. Red Vipers completely caught off guard. And that's Windy putting off the equalizer instantly. Now this 4v5 fight. Okay, I am not doing any predictions for those of you who think that my predictions can be correct or incorrect. So far, the only thing that I can notice is Sova, Harmi 1, the heavy lifter from Red Vipers, is not there. The spike, in fact, has not been picked up. Is it just a brawl game right now? Is that the thought process that Red Vipers have?
One enemy remaining.
Phantom, beautiful stuff. 3 picks. And Phantom, he wants support as well. Gets it. And his ultimate is also charged up. Two very quick rounds. Armaros capitalizing on the opportunity on their hands of the 5v4 fight. They're going to do it again. They'll try to push out, pressure one particular part of the map,
Here.
and then convert it into a victory. Convert this map into a victory. Well, even if they do this for this game, the next game, they'll still have a lot of things to worry about.
Stay down.
Good shots onto the opponent Jet, but still nothing much done. 3v2.
Sight.
Last player
Clincher
standing.
shuts down Falc.
Spike down.
Vision also taken down. As the entire team just crumbling now. 3-1. Not a score line we were expecting, but it is what it is. Now I'm wondering what can happen if what could change if the entire team just plays together. All 4 players from Armaros, sorry, from Red Viperz, just doubling forward.
The hunt begins.
But Red Viperz, again, they lose another player.
Spike down B.
The absence of the Sova, no information relayed. These are
Player
problems.
standing.
Aura finally clearing off the entire site. Is it a 1v5? Can he pull it off? No, he can't. And that's 4-1. Man, this is painful to watch.
Indeed. There's nothing that can be done. But I love the spirit though. They're trying their best. And it's kind of surprising that even though the player is disconnected, he's still on the top of the scoreboard.
Leaving his footprint even when he's not there.
Revealing.
Stealing sight.
I know exactly.
4-1, and it's an all-out brawl on any one anchor points on the map. Trixamp now stuck.
Your fault.
Pick found. Armaros. A lot of work to do. 2v3 still in the mix. Spike traveling all the way to the B site. And this time the aggression from Armaros not paying off.
Unfortunately. But Red Viperz, they have found a way to actually have a chance to turn this round around.
Enemy
Yojin
remaining.
finds this Phantom as well, and now it's all down to just over. 1 versus 3, bring it down to a 1v2 as Bindi survives at the moment, 1 point away from the Hunter's Fury. Does have the recon in the next 5 seconds, does have the drone, but I don't think it can be used anytime soon. Fark is in a really good spot. Now he has to land 2 headshots. Can he land 1 at least? No. As Jed gets himself a 3rd, and we're looking at a 2nd round for Red Viperz. Hermie, come on.
Okay.
We need
you
him
know the
back.
drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush
Yeah, Hermie won. His team is definitely missing him. I mean, as the only initiator of the team, there's so much work that Hermie was supposed to be doing. However, there's nothing that can be done as per the rules.
Track them down.
So we'll see what other
Scanning ahead.
possibilities can showcase in front of us.
I mean, with the way that Red Viperz just performed in that particular round, if they can just play in such similar fashion the next few rounds, they probably are good for another 3 to 4 in the first half. And I think that should be enough. And you can see the trades are there, but in such situations where you are at a disadvantage, you're playing at a 4v5, every trade is against you. Usually attackers are favored during trades, but it's not in this game because of that, disadvantage of a player
Yeah.
less. But Sova, we never really know when he's going to come back. But this Master, there should be a free shot. Yeah, that's free B. Does he expect a second one? He does. But the shot is better from Aura. Down to a 3v2.
Aura's always had
Nowhere
great
to
aim.
run.
Always. Hunter's Fury invested. No connection found.
Spike
This
planted.
is looking good, looking good. But now down to a 1v2 yet
Player
again.
standing.
Mighty.
Teleport's ready.
He knows that this is over. This round will be sealed as he goes to charge up the tour de force.
You failed. Now flee.
Still a couple of points away from the tour de force, but I believe, yeah, it can be recovered.
My quiver is never full.
I don't think the push from Aura, I mean the shrouded step there was kinda iffy. Was out in the open. Well, regardless, 12-4 for Phantom, that is Masters of course, and then Red Viperz on 2 rounds, Armaros on 5. And if Hermie doesn't join back in the next few rounds, I think it's safe to say that this map will go in the favor of Armaros. Well, there is a good opportunity this time for them to close out the round with the Blade Storm being pulled and the Viper's Pit too. Fark actually gets dinked. He's gonna get traded out though. Does manage to get himself one, but they are just pushing out of the Viper's Pit. I'm not really sure. Aura holding on right now in a good position, but Clinter is gonna walk straight right in, finds Viper.
One enemy remaining.
Dismisses out, finds Aura all alone. Catches him off guard. And another round gone. Another free B onto Hermie. Who gets it? It's Clinter.
You be man.
62 Armaros. I mean, at this point, I kind of feel bad too. I genuinely feel bad, and I kind of relate to him too. It happens to the best of us. Happens to all of us, as a matter of fact. Doesn't matter if you're working, playing. The electricity issues. They're so real. We all know how it feels to be on both the sides, as a matter of fact, of the spectrum. I'm pretty sure we played 4v5. I'm pretty sure we played 5v4. Masters this time, moving away. Good shots. Actually gets himself a collage. They're trying to end, is it? Or they're trying to just bombard their way into the side. Clinton gets a freebie again. It's a 2v4 situation as Jet and Aura are the only ones standing. Will not be going for the plan just yet, but the map is already under control. All the areas of the part of the map, all the parts of the map, I'm sorry, are under control of Armaros at the moment. If Woman can use the Shrouded Step and find the kill on the Mighty, they might actually be able to go for a really cheeky play on towards B. But they decided to go into the, I'm not really sure what to call this, the automated door? The motion sensor door? If he opens it, it should be a free kill onto Bindi. But then the chamber, I don't think they'll account for him. There it is, 3B. As I said, chamber was never accounted for, and Mighty lands a beautiful head onto Aura. Gets both in the 7th round on the board for Armaros. Hermie still disconnected from the game. Red Viperz, with him disconnected, looks disconnected. And Armaros, I wouldn't say they would have had such an easy game if Hermie was here, but you never really know, right? Yes, it's a 4v5. Yes, they're being mowed down, but you never know. With the way things went down in the previous matchup. Okay. If Mighty's hitting shots like that, doesn't really matter if it's 50 versus 1. It doesn't really matter if it's 49 or 48 versus 1, but holy moly, Mighty. Those 2 shots were clean. Especially the one out of the jet, though. It was pretty goddamn beautiful to watch. Can we have a replay, please? Of that particular shot. That previous matchup. But yeah, there it is. Look at this. Okay. Picks him off. Mighty's hitting shots like that. Doesn't really matter if it's 50 versus 1. It doesn't really matter if it's... And everyone on the side is being picked apart, but the players on the side of Armaros is Red Viperz. Struggling. Unfortunately, with just 4 players in. I mean, taking down Armaros with 5 players is a task in itself. is a tough task in itself. Trying to do that with 4 players? Come on. Does the spam come in? It does not, but Clinton does manage to get himself one. It's still a man advantage for the side of... Oh, actually, it's evened up for Armaros now. Mighty.
Do better.
Catches Cypher off guard. That's over 2v2. 2v3, I'm sorry.
down mid.
Brings it down to a 1v2.
Blocking sight.
You
had your fun.
And tricks him using the ultimate. Too many players. Round's over. 9-2. Armaros gone.
Last round before the switch.
Spend everything.
They are so dead.
Yeah, they're just going ballistic. Armaros, man. They are chilling at this point. And Red Viperz, I do feel bad. I kind of wanted to see a 5v5. I kind of wanted this to go towards Fracture, but I'm not really sure if Hermie can come in. They probably might bring in a sub into the next matchup. But this game, it just feels like Armaros are definitely going to be closing in. Indy on the side, misses a couple shots, dark cover. Look at them just rushing them down at this point. Already one player towards the base. Jet trying his best to get himself a couple. Does manage to get himself 2 with a Bulldog too. Needs one more for the Blaze Storm, but it's going to be denied. Clinta with 1, Clinta with 2, 3, and 4 in the round. 10-2 Armaros.
Switching sides.
As good as Red Viperz are, as I said, it's just too much to ask for. Hermie. I mean, here's the thing. It's not him to blame. It's just nothing that can be done. And you can already see the pings. So they're like, yeah, we go get the frag onto Sova first, and then we go back, what, to A main? Is that the call? Oh, they're having a little too much fun now here. Armaros on you.
This goes here.
Oh, good cam. I'm gonna copy that. Thank you, Falk. Don't really play that much Cypher on this. But I will definitely steal. I will be definitely stealing that one. And they are actually going for that play. Running in casually. He doesn't care. Master's like, I want that frag. But that's a double.
Spike down mid.
Stacked up towards Cave. It's a 2-2 trade. But still, we know what happens. Who comes out on top if it's a trade? Yes, it's Armaros. Now with a man advantage. Falk. Good shot there coming in from Clinton. It all comes down to Kyojin. Okay, this round, I don't want to say they lost because of the man disadvantage, because it was towards mid. They would not have had a third player coming in. But it's 11-2, and Armaros looking good to close things off here. And I don't want to say this breaks the mentalness out of Red Viperz, but it kind of does. It might be them just feeling sad about the fact that Hermie is disconnected. What can be done? Can they get a couple more rounds here? Delay as much as possible, because before the next game starts, we will definitely be having a short break. We will definitely have more time to wait for that technical timeout. We will have a lot of time indeed. But is it enough? That is a question, and I don't really have the answer for that. Masters wants this kill. He wants the freebie, and he will take it.
Last player standing.
Tricksum gets the kill onto Jet 2. It all comes down to Falcon, a 1 versus 4.
Goodbye.
Lands a beautiful double ding onto Phantom, actually. Picks up the Marshal. But the spike was dropped on the base. He will pick it up. And, well, Mighty. Falk, hello? Wait, I don't think he realized where he was getting shot from. Armaros, just everywhere that Falco was confused. And right now, match point. This game is going to be done soon, ladies and gentlemen. But don't go anywhere. We still have one more, and hopefully, next map, I believe it's Ascent. We will have 5 players coming in. If not Hermie, they probably will be bringing in a sub.
That goes there.
Hopefully. And we all know how good Red Vipers are, and they might once again go for a comeback here.
Spike down mid.
This round
One
might
enemy
turn out to
remaining.
go in their favor. It's a 1v2 situation as Clinton goes for that free frag onto Hermie. He gives away his position. A good flash towards mid, but he has to be careful. He needs to land this shot. He's not looking in the right direction. Falcon this time wins the fight between him and Clinton. 12-3 Red Vipers.
Now remember, wipe the prints from your guns.
Oh,
It's just good crime scene etiquette.
yes, the full buy round. Well, the 3 scoreline now. But do you guys really think, anyone in the chat or
This goes
anyone,
here.
because I don't personally think it would have been this easy for Armaros if Red Vipers had all 5. Because I was kind of thinking that Red Vipers might actually be the one coming out on top if it was a fair fight. But it is as fair as it gets at the moment. It is done and dusted, probably.
Spike planted.
You were a mistake.
Alright, this time denying Clinton. I mean, they already got the frag, but at least making them pay for it.
Last player
A
standing.
triple swing, and Nora, as good as he is, that's a little too much for him to ask. Little too much for him to do as well. Jet trying his best, using the cloudburst to use as cover. But Bindi is gonna drop him through the smoke too. With the bandit, we're down, ladies and gentlemen. That's the third map. Armaros, they will be confirming that. A 2-1 lead in this best of 5 series, as we will be looking forward to Ascent. A sub will be joining the side of Red Viper, so it will be a fair 5-5, 5 versus 5, of course. But the shoes of Hermie are something I'm not really sure anyone can fill at this point. Well, let's see how things unfold in the next matchup. But for now, let's take a short break. We'll be back with Ascent.
Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Garden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Darling, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We and I could grow it, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right, we just wanna ball right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We and I could grow it, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Darling, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle. Hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle. Hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We and I could grow it. That is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby. Now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired. I had to be a student. Step the double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side. It's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah.
I'ma blow up.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We were struggling with the technical difficulties, and it is so contagious that even Captain Price is now affected, unfortunately. But we have Superman to rescue us and save the day. Necros is here. And yeah, first things first. I absolutely love that background that you have. But yeah, how are you feeling, Necros? And what do you have to say about the current
Oh,
best of 5
man.
series we have?
It's been such a long time that I've cast any Valorant game, but yeah, coming back into the action and also casting alongside you, man, it has been ages, but I can see my name is written a little wrong, but yeah, hopefully that will be fine. But I'm really excited to see what the next couple of maps actually turn out to be, because once again, we have already seen the scoreline being 2-1, and again, 2-1 is going to be that scoreline where we are aware that one team has already AMR, they're already leading up in the series, but talking about Clintor, this man has been exceptionally so well.
Splinter has been on point, not just in this tournament, but as long as I've known him. So good with that Reyna as well. I believe the first time we actually saw him pick the Reyna on this, but I just don't really want to talk about this game. You know, what did we just witness here on the map of Breeze? Because it was a 4v5. The player disconnection coming in from the side of Red Vipers forced them to play a 4v5. The technical difficulties, but regardless, hopefully this time we're jumping in with 5 as the sub comes in. But we'll take a look at the scoreboard. Still 13 for Armaros, 3 for Red Vipers, 22 kills for Clinton, 18 for Masters. Mighty sits on 13, 12 for Tricksub, Pindy on 9 on the side of Red Vipers though. Udet tried his best with 14 to 14, Aura on 11, Kyojin on 6, Falcon 6 as well, Hermie 1. Those 4 kills, they were in the first round, keep in mind. After that, he was disconnected and, well, unfortunate situation, but it is what it is. As we move on to the next map, Ascent comes into the mix. A lot can change, a lot can happen here.
I'm really looking forward to how Red Vipers, they're looking forward to make a comeback in this entire BO5 series, because once again, we just looked on at the first map. Lotus was a hasty one, yeah, 13-8. That was completely dominated by Armaros, but coming down to the map of Split, they had some retaliations come up with 13-4. So almost we can say all the games have been either one-sided for one or the other team so far, but I'm not sure about how Ascent is going to be, because Armaros picked Split and they were thrashed there, while Breeze and Lotus, both the maps were picked by Red Vipers where they got thrashed. And right again, Armaros, they have picked Ascent. So if the algorithm sits right, it might be Red Vipers walking away the second map as well.
Ooh. Let's see if that is going to be the case. I still see Hermie 1. So his electricity is back, I hope, because as I said, you know, his role and his shoes were just too big for anyone else to fill at the moment. In the grand final, the pressure is, of course, high, and Red Viper as well, they perform better under pressure, if you ask me. This is a do-or-die situation for them. They lose this, Armaros are crowned champions. If they win this, they're going to fracture. I kind of want to see how that goes at the moment. Kills are logged on Mighty. Hermie 1 sticking to the Sova. Is Udead sticking to that Jet, the duelist role. Clinta switching to that Phoenix this time around. We've already seen how good he was on the Phoenix. Pindy on the Sova. Tricks up Clove. Phantom, that is Masters, still sticking to that Jet. So very basic comp coming in here from the side of Armaros, but Red Vipers, probably it's a mirror comp, except the fact that the Sentinels are interchanged.
Yeah, we might see a Cypher coming in from side of Red Vipers. They're still hovering around 8, maybe still not decided whether they want to lock it or not. But it seems like, again, Armaros, they have a 2-1 lead, right? They have dominated the 2 picks that were picked by Red Vipers, but coming down to this 4th map, which is their own pick, and we were discussing about it, that so far, the one map they kind of decided to, you know, go all out. They were thrashed there in the map of Split. So again, that again brings up a lot of questions, whether there will be any kind of momentum shift or not, whether Armaros, they're quite confident in the map of Ascent or not. But as far as what we've seen so far, the agent selections have been really very decent, very default as what we speak. But right away, again, inside the match is where it will matter the most, because almost it's a mirror comp that we, as you mentioned, and there will be just 1 or 2 differences, maybe a Cypher, maybe a KJ coming in, maybe a Clove coming into the picture as well. But you know what, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, we will be jumping inside the match to see what lies ahead.
Ascent. One map is what the side of Armaros need. The last one, I gotta say, was kind of stolen away from this map, from the side of Red Vipers. But yeah, as we say, pressure creates diamonds, and tonight we will witness legends being born. One of these teams will be the one coming out on top, and Armaros are that much closer than the Red Vipers. They will need to come out on top of the map of Ascent to have a chance to fight for that championship on the map of Fracture. But Armaros, they win this, they take home the championship.
Indeed, this is going to be a really important one. Pistol once again starts off well for Trixam. Open things up, but there's an instant trade coming from the side of Falk. Quick exchanges being there, and through there, Jet goes down, and that's a 3v4. Red Vipers, they do have a control over that area, but Curated has been pushed back. Clinton wants to make an opening, but still there is a lack of support.
Ooh, Flinter takes a chunk of damage. Was gonna go heal himself up, but he's gonna get taken down by that bandit. And immediately you can see the fight from Red Vipers as soon as Hermie joined in. A 2v2 situation, Killer's kind of tagged up, but Mighty, he still has something to offer into this round. His position will be revealed as a turret. Doesn't deal a lot of damage, but does soften up Hermie a bit. He's gonna jump down first. He's gonna take one down. It all comes down to Mighty, and he is not gonna have any answers to Hermie. He's angry. He is so frustrated from the previous matchup where he was disconnected that he comes in again with a triple into this one. Remember, he had a what, quad? He had 4 kills in the first round last game. This time starts off with 3.
I just wish it does not turn out to be how the last match was for him, at least.
Oh no, please.
First round, 4 kills, then you zap here from the entire match, and then your team gets trashed brutally. Start has been good for Red Vipers, being on the defensive side. Again, as you mentioned, Hermie got 3 kills for himself. He has to do something similar in the upcoming round. This is going to be a bonus buy for the side of Red Vipers. Utilize it. A one-way smoke to start things off, but there's nobody peeking aggressively. So, Armaros, they do have a lot of breathing space for themselves.
That they do. As the turret will be placed, Hermie just holding on to this angle. Cheeky move. And I don't think anyone will be expecting this. Mighty falls prey to him.
Take flight.
Maybe he's expecting a second one. He kind of does, which is why he pulls off the drone first, clearing out every single corner, just making sure he's safe at the moment. Does still have the recon to work with. Jet now closing in the distance between him and that Sova towards shot. But Hermie with the Marshall goes for the leg. Unable to connect body. Has to go for another shot, but no, it's Aura who actually comes out on top. Gets the frag onto Masters. On the other hand, Jet with the Outlaw does manage to get himself another one, as this round is pretty much done and dusted. Armaros, can I get even a single frag? That is the question here. Any casualties on the side of Red Vipers? Armaros will love it.
And the Sova seems a little bit disconnected. I'm not sure about it. I still see him in the spawn. So Armaros facing some problems, it seems, but a good Sheriff connection coming in from the side of Trixam. He wants to get another, and he will drop down Hermie. That's a crispy shot, but Trixam, he barely has any HP, and his teammate is AFK as well.
Enemy remaining.
There was nothing that they can do, but yeah, that's going to be the end of the line.
10
Armaros
seconds
will
left.
lose another one. That's going to be the second round for Red Vipers. As the last pair, that's going to be the Sova. He's completely AFK. Maybe he's also facing technical difficulties, and that's not going to be a great sign for Red Vipers at all. My bad. Armaros at all.
This time it's the other way around. And I believe he's not AFK, is he? Is he? I think he is. A technical pause will be coming up. And well, this does give you, enough time to scan the QR to give yourself a chance to win a PS5. Once again, who's giving it away? Well, that's our title sponsor, Plotvision. Check them out. Do not forget. A free PS5. Come on, Necros. Who wouldn't love that?
I'm going to try my luck. Though it has never been that great, I have never, ever won any giveaway in my life. Have you?
Oh crap, I forgot that we also can take part in it. Wait, I forgot. Okay, can we please have that again? Production, can we please have the...
Sorry, Edge.
Please scan it. But yeah, going back to the question,
sometimes you just
though,
get the chance only for once, and you have to utilize
well,
it.
Our production team is a little generous. I love it. Once again, guys, Plotvision
They're biased towards you.
It is a tech-first real estate built and portfolio management platform built for serious investors. While the market has run on brokers and gut feel for decades, right? Plotvision, it runs on data. Curated deals, deep market analysis, and a 360-degree imaging platform that lets you tour properties from anywhere. Real estate finally decoded. So yeah, you might as well check them out as well, scan it, and you can get your hands on a free PS5 if you're lucky enough. And to answer Necro's question, unfortunately, I've never been the lucky one. Maybe this time around, it's our turn. You never really know.
Yeah, even every time I participate in a giveaway, and I really feel the very same way, Edge, that maybe this time my luck just favors me. But you know what? The technical timeout is still going on, and this is really important. This is grand finals that you're playing of Detonation series. That's going to be the chapter 3. We have witnessed 2 beautiful seasons of Detonation series. This is going to be the 3rd one, and every season we come down to see this tournament. We see so many great plays, clutches, and the grand finals, very specially, turns out to be I would say an entertainment episode of a Netflix series, maybe.
That is true. It's every time there is something different. So that is something to keep an eye out for, and hopefully we get more in the future. But for now, Red Viperz looking good to close things off here, and looks like Armaros. It just feels like it's fate at this point. You know, Armaros beat Red Viperz on their map, and then going on to split, Red Viperz beat Armaros on their map, and then Breeze, right? Unfortunately, Red Viperz, they were dealing with some technical difficulties, and now Ascent, Armaros are dealing with technical difficulties. I think it's just all God's plan to for us to just witness fracture, maybe. But
Maybe.
for anyone joining us right now, these are the brackets. 32 teams started off. We're down to just 2 here, Necros.
Yeah, they actually showed some really great players in the past matches that they have been a part of in this entire tournament. We start off with the quarterfinals. Unrivaled versus the OGs, where Unrivaled beat them. They moved up to the semifinals, where Zexarog and Red Viperz, they played against each other, and Red Viperz, they advanced to the semifinals. And followed by that, you've got Armaros, UC, and a lot of teams are there in the equation, but only these teams have made it this far in the grand finals. That is Armaros and Red Viperz. One team representing India, another Bangladesh. Right away, the technical pause has been unpaused, and we are resuming our action as Armaros. Now this time, they have their guns up.
A full bar round, let's see how things go here. It's going to be a fast mid approach coming in from top mid all the way, of course. As Armaros, they will have that jet posted up, but this curveball could mean the death of him. Oh, he's actually not gonna follow it up. A very weird flash. I thought he... Okay, maybe he just wants the information, which he did get. Clinta casually gets the frag on to Udead. Will he do something similar as the flash and run away strat? No, looks like the answer is no. At the moment, Hermes tagged up quite a bit. And they're making their way back to B. Is a Spike. He's on the rotation.
Phoenix still has an eye on that main. Still looking forward, but there will be somebody. But KJ through mid, looking for some openings. Maybe if we can find somebody on spot, but oh! Shots being fired, nothing quite connected at all. Aura will be looking forward to kind of get something out of that position, but the call will be made. Spike will be planted in some time, but he's just trying to buy time. The plant is in a different direction. And right away, Red Viperz, they have to go for a retake, and they have to be really quick.
Or before retake, they gotta be quick, as Necros said. Oh, Clinta. Oh, is he alive? No, nah.
Wow.
There's no way he survives that. Not just that, he gets himself 1, maybe even 2, as a matter of fact. No, he's not gonna get 2, but Hermes was stacked up quite a bit. Mighty cleans up the rest. 2-1. Armaros will be getting that full buy. But decent round coming in from Red Viperz.
Indeed, there's nothing taken away from there.
He just wants information, which he did
I
get.
have my own angle.
Oh, is he alive? No, nah.
Hey man, just hold up.
Wow.
What are you
No way.
doing? But yeah, he just handled the situation pretty well. Got 2 kills from that round. Clintor, he had 22 kills in the map of Breeze. So you got to remind that this guy was a pure menace to the side of Red Viperz in the previous map itself. So you got to watch out for him if you want to survive and win the games. But 1 round in the favor of Armaros, and they will be looking forward to get some more. It seems like a proper mid invasion, while The Omen and Sova still looking forward to get some control through the mid.
Do not tell me Aura's gonna do the same thing again. Please peek this time. Oh, thank you. This time decides to peek. But the dark cover actually comes in and will help him hold on to that angle. But the trip has been broken. And the blaze wall to just keep them confused. But look at this over there. Keeping an eye, that is Hermie. Has the information that there's no one cross towards CT, but you never really know if someone's pizza.
Oh my god.
Joke's over.
I was really cautious about Udead being there, spotted out, and he instantly got taken down. The ultimate being used out there. Clintor, they will be going all deep inside the side, trying to find out some more openings if possible. The timing won't favor much. Shots being fired. The crossfire setup has been really brilliant. The Omen is still there, knocking on the doors. Some wall bangs are in the mix, but that paranoia might just annoy a little bit, but the KJ is still intact. It's a crossfire setup now. That is not a great position indeed, but right away you can see the swings coming in. Clintor, Tricksum, both fall down as Mighty takes down Aura.
That was a very weird situation towards the cat, towards the tree area.
Wow.
But at the moment, feels like Hermie's gonna be in a mix and he gets taken down. Mighty again clearing things out. A double in the last, a triple right now. And he will have that lockdown available to go on further. And the economy right now on the side of Red Viperz, well, it's in shambles. They can't really afford to get anything done here. Or a 1 point away in the ultimate status to get the run it back. Kyojin probably will get his ult too pretty soon, along with Falk, the neural theft. Not a great ultimate just yet, but that run it back could actually be beneficial. They can probably get a pick early, retrieve the weapon, and then that run it back could actually be used to maybe gain control of the side, maybe pick a couple more weapons here and there, and things could look spicy, but that lockdown, there's nothing to counter it.
Oh, beautiful shot, Phantom.
What the hell?
Right on his face, a revenge shot it seems. It was a personal for Udead, but Clintor, he was pretty prepared for that. Tricksum also gets something for himself. Gets retaliated, Kyojin doubles down, instantly gets traded off by Bindi. And that's a really good side invasion. It's bringing it down to 2v2. Owlzone will spot one though. The question is, Mighty has to be really sneaky, but now his position is compromised. He will get one, but instantly that's going to be a trade fire. But Bindi was all prepared to secure this round. Third one for Armaros.
This was scary though. This was a very close round, but now the Red Viperz, they will have multiple ultimates available. They'll also have the Blaze Storm coming in, but it's going to be an operator being picked by Udead. Neural Theft running back and out of shadows, all three ultimates available. Phantom at his masters will obviously have his ultimate soon as well. Not dead yet, Lockdown and Hunter's Fury there. They still have no answer to that lockdown coming in from Armaros. So the retake on A is the play at the moment.
Oh, the one-way smoke, try to pick up, maybe find one, finds a double, Kyojin! It wasn't an insane mode, but you just had to back out from that spot. You've done enough out there, but right away, now this is going to be problematic. The side locked out. There will be some little amount of space where Hermie is looking for to take out the peaks, but Aura finds one on Bindi. While Tricksum, he will shut down Aura as well, bringing it down to a 1v2. It's going to be a really tough job for him.
But with the not dead yet, I think it is possible. And they probably know where he is. The ultimate, will it be popped? Yes, it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gone to waste. 3-3 scoreline.
It was something, I would say it was a little unfortunate for the Clove, but you gotta give a little bit of support for Tricksum. I mean, he was trying to survive, he was trying to get this round in his team's favor, but somehow I felt like that it could have been a different execution from the side of Armaros. I mean, okay, you just got one pick. But nevertheless, Red Viperz, they're back on track. Getting an equalizer up for themselves, it was much needed.
It was much needed indeed. 4 ultimates available for the side of Red Viperz. Still, Armaros still have the Hunter's Fury. The lockdown was initiated. And I believe the run back might be coming in. Oh, Udead. He's in a lot of trouble, but the backup is just insane from Hermie and Aura. Gets up, gets 3 there.
3 down, yeah.
And Spike 2. Beautiful backup coming in.
It's just where you just look forward for these kind of openings with Mighty still trying to fight for his team side. 2 players available. Phantom with the Blade Storm looking forward to get at least 1 or 2 picks out there through the mid.
Player standing.
But oh, Hermes crispy headshots. It seems like Hermes is going all the way personal this time because what he was not able to accomplish in the previous match of Breeze where his team missed him too much. He just want to complete it as much as possible this time, and yep, that's going to be the 4th one for Red Viperz.
4-3. Red Viperz now riding the momentum once again, feeling confident with every round, with every frag. And the economy broken for the side of Armaros. Is it just the economy or the mental? We'll have to wait and watch. As I said, Breeze would not have been that breezy for Armaros if Red Viperz had Hermie. But it was done in lightning fashion because of that disconnection. But regardless, Hermie is back and so are the Red Viperz. But is it good enough? Are they in a position where they can actually take us to Fracture? That is a question I have in my mind. We'll have to wait and watch to get an answer for that one as the round now once again is going to be towards mid. It's the same approach again and again and again. Defenders, even though are not reading this right every single time, they do have that control towards mid. And Curated right now gets himself a double. 2 good shots on the Clove and Phoenix.
Oh, that was really impossible for him to survive. Phantom Windy gets taken down. The way Aura and Omen taking a good control towards the catwalk, it's really exceptional. The way they're literally not allowing anybody to trespass that area. It looks pretty nice, but Mighty, they were saving up. It was an eco round. He's got a Sheriff trying to get some exit frags, but Kyojin, he has done some really good job. And being very
Reading
honest,
this
Red
right every
Viperz,
single time.
I
They
mean,
do have
they had
that
their own fair
control
shares of
towards
the
mid.
game. They had got
And
one
Curated,
map in their favor, but post that, this match, Kyojin, Hermie, you can look at the number of frags, even with Falk. He's got 7 on him. Hermie this time having 9 kills for himself. It's a really good team game that what Red Viperz is pulling off right away.
what do you think? Fracture or no fracture?
Stealing sight. Joke's over! You're dead!
Oh, look at the kind of waterfall that's happening on the side. Clintor wants to go all up close personal. Kyojin, he will be waiting, but the right up it's just going to get over. Hermie will take down that clone of Clintor. But right away, that Owl drone should just find something. Maybe the Cypher is there. His position will be revealed. But the entire side control has been brilliant. But it seems like Curated will find Mighty off guard. The wall has been broken. The Phoenix will fall down, but Kyojin will trade it off. As Falk will go down in the hands of Phantom. Down to a 3v2. The numbers
enemy
advantage
remaining.
stays with Armaros as they have the buy round.
1v3. Kyojin with a lot to do. Armaros finally clawing their way back into another round victory. As Mars is going to be dropped. Kyojin just trying his best to maybe destroy the economy, and he will. The round is secured for the side of Armaros, but the economy is still in jeopardy. They also lose Tricksamp. Okay. Barely surviving there. That's 4th round on the board. They will get the operator as well. Retrieved. But it is what it is. Finally, they do have clawing their way back into a decent Kyojin, just trying his best to maybe destroy the economy. Would have been better. That's all I'm gonna say. 5-4 now.
You have to give big ups to Kyojin, the way he is literally playing that tree area, guarding double doors. It's so insane. It seems like he's a juggernaut and you have to literally walk past him if you want to be inside the site. Specifically talking about the A side, he has not been there on the B, and most importantly, Armaros, that every time they're trying to hit towards the A side, and that's where they're being crumbled down one or the other way. But the B side, they have to look out for some other way around how to kind of enter the side and maybe gain control of that one. The Cypher traps are laid on that side, so you have to be pretty cautious about that. But Curated shuts down Phantom, and then Tricksamp drops dead as Aura gets another kill for himself.
Mighty now holding on. Armaros falling apart. Clinta.
Watch your eyes.
Go ball, but there's nothing that can be done. He's confused, as everyone else on their squad as well. They don't really have an option here, but to end up on one of the sites as quickly as possible as well. And well, they have all been scouted that they're going towards Cat, and Mighty needs to land this shot onto Jet.
30 seconds left.
Oh,
Spike down.
this
mid.
man is
Good
seems
shot.
literally on a mission right away. But Mighty, there was a crispy shot. You did. Snatched away his operator, but not this time. He's got 3 for himself. Yulet is just waiting for the right moment. Will get a 4K. That's again Red Viperz literally giving some taste of their own medicine to Armaros of what they did in the previous match. But it's 6-4 and Red Viper seems really under control in the map of Fast and Kyogen. Uded literally double downing the entire squad of Armaros in whatever tactics they're trying up to pull off.
It's not decent half for Armaros if you ask me. It's not done yet. 6-4. But the ultimates on the side of Red Viperz is just too much. And look at the damage being dealt onto Bindi now with the shock dart. 35 is all he's left with. Scratch that, make it 5. A whiff of wind, and he might just get taken down.
Drop in a smoke.
Just waiting for the right moment to strike in. The dent has been there. One flasher has been taken down. But just look at it. Jet is here. Phantom versus Yuret. This is a big rivalry that I was not expecting, to be honest. A Jet versus a Jet. The upshots that Yuret has connected will be maybe reciprocated on him as well on the next half, maybe in the second half. But no, 2 shots taken, none of them connected. But Kyogen looking forward to shadow pass and gets one. Clintor is down, one of the crucial players, but Bindi takes straight off. Kyogen has been taken down, but Uded again has to reposition himself. And the Blade Storm is out.
The Knights actually thought it was going to go for the updraft here, but the man advantage now for the side of Armaros, with the weapons heavily favoring the side of Red Viperz. But the Hunter's Fury might actually be the one saving the day, but let's see Hermie with a beautiful wall bang as the defenders, they are just everywhere, and Hermie doesn't miss many. You did the Blaze route, and well, he will be able to go for that defuse. Good shot there onto Cypher as well to end things on the HP 5 HP, was it? Yeah, that's always on 5 HP. There's nothing you could do. It was a headshot regardless.
Last round
Red Viperz
in
on
the half.
7-4 for Armaros. For a second I thought there was hope for Armaros to actually close things off, but now there is 4 ults. And they will even have Mighty's ult here.
You know, I really feel like Armaros, they had such a great momentum in the last map of Breeze, and from there, when you come down to the map of Ascent, you're supposed to perform nice. But somehow I feel like Hermie got pissed off really bad. And Edge, my man, you know better how bad the rage game can be if you're raged out and you know you have to win the next one. It seems like all the frustration is coming alive, but what a big opener. Mighty, the big man, falls down. This is going to be the ultimate being activated by Hermie, and he will be looking for to take them at least one, while Falcon gets Clintor, followed by Aura getting taken down by Phantom as well. Now this Jed seems really pissed off.
4 versus 3 right now. Armaros, they need this round. They cannot let this one slip through for sure, but the spike once again dropped out of nowhere. That's the Hunter's Fury gone as well. Not dead yet, might have to come into play here. But you did in a very good spot.
Oh, look at the shots. Yuret's op shots are literally echoing in the ears of the players of Armaros. Yuret has given some really bad nightmares to the side of Armaros in the last couple of rounds with the operator, but now the Blade Storm comes in. Phantom finds Kyogen. Yuret dropped down. Tricksum did some exceptional job, but Phantom will be nicked a bit by Falcon, but it's good they're good to go for the plant. Tricksum will have the privilege to go and get this done, while Phantom will be guarding him, giving a little bit of backup, but right away from behind comes Falcon. Wants to pull off some incredible clutches, but the main point is maybe Falk will decide to save a gun.
Everyone hiding.
I don't think the save is going to be coming in. It's the last round.
One enemy remaining.
Tried something. Okay, it's doable, but they're not dead yet. Might be delaying this further. Or is Tixam going to land the head? No, he's not. Falk, he's not going to miss any. At the moment, 50 points of health. 2 bullets is all it would take with the Vandal or the Phantom, regardless. A fake comes in and Falcon with the clutch. You don't toy with him, not after what happened on the map of Breeze. Does he have to defuse? He definitely does.
You copies of nothing.
Oh my god, Red Vipers.
Switching sides.
This is just not accepted from the side of Armaros. You had everything under control. 2-1. That was the kind of scoreline. Sometimes in these kind of situations, you do expect that, you know, this team is going to win this round. Nobody can literally take away, but then a surprising clutch comes in. But you have to give the big ups to Falk, the way he controlled and played the round so calmly. It was really important, and in most of the cases, you literally panic when you arrive in these kind of situations. But also, Red Vipers, they're one of the top teams of Bangladesh, so they are supposed to play like this. 8-4 as we switch the sides, and Armaros will be on the defensive side as Phantom starts off on a great note.
Beautiful start to the round, but he is stacked up quite a bit, but they'll take it. As the play is going to be towards B already. The turret deals with the damage. He's down to 29 points of health here, you dead. This pistol is very important for the side of Armaros. If they get this, then there's a really good chance that they might actually turn the tide around, but at the moment, feels like that is not going to be the case. It's down to a 4v4. Both the jets stacked up right low. As the play is going to be towards A, and that's the side with the defender with the lowest HP. And if Armaros are unable to defend this side, well, I think the retake is going to be as hard as ever.
This is entirely going to be... The side has been flooded so far. Red Vipers, they're all in towards the A side. You will see Tricksum there, and you will see Phantom just below the heaven. Falk, he better be checking up that corner. Hermie still trying to enter. The crispy Sheriff shot makes a connection, but Falk instantly gets a trade. Pindi is waiting upstairs. 29 HP. Udet trying to find out another opening, another crispy connection. The shot's being spammed. Udet finds Mighty through the wall bang. That's incredibly well. Down to a 2v3, and the HP of 2 players of Red Vipers, they are really negligible at this moment.
Last player standing.
And just like that, even though Red Vipers were low on HP, this game, well, this round at least, goes into the hands of Red Vipers. Yet again, the second pistol. Their name, Armaros. What is happening? They're just unable to find that groove going into this matchup.
Oh, it seems like Clintar is a bit off. 5 kills after almost 13 rounds. That is really concerning. Maybe Clintar's Phoenix pick has not worked out the way it was supposed to be, or maybe he's just being read like a damn open book. You dead. He has to enter the side, also get some good controls. The KJ is really close by. Mighty inside the side, waiting for the right moment to strike in. Brings in the reinforcements. The Sova and the Phoenix arrives to the rescue. And it's going to be all full-fledged push from the side of Red Vipers towards the B side. And the shot's being connected. Clintar gets one along with Mighty as he gets 2 for himself. Upgrades the weapon as well in the mix. And pushes back the entirety of Red Vipers in the backlines where there will be Phoenix to take care of them.
Last player standing.
How do they pull off such rounds, but then lose rounds that they were supposed to win? They were meant to win. Armaros. They'll be happy with this once again, as I already talked about. This, you know, everyone prefers winning the second round after losing the first over winning the pistol. Because now you have weapons already that you can go into this one and the next one as well. So you technically have an extra bonus. And I think that's probably going to help Armaros claw their way back into this one right now. 4-round deficit. This should be an easy round if they don't make any mistakes.
Wow.
Good confidence there coming in from Masters. Just peeking out in the open, getting the shot on the Hermie.
Shutting down Hermie is really important. That man has been popping off pretty well, but Phantom,
enemy remaining.
what is wrong with this guy? Finds a 3K, instantly jumps in, Curated gets taken down, 4K for Phantom. Oh, this man. It was much needed for Phantom to pop off because somehow the other way, yeah, we do understand Clintar is not having a really great time in this map in this particular map itself, but man oh man, Phantom did some exceptionally great job along with Mighty, and now Trickstump in the mix, trying to climb up the ladder. Has to do and get some rounds like these more. 9-6 is the scoreline. The buys are there. Curated and the company, they will be looking forward to seize this 10th for themselves.
Scanning ahead.
Now they know there's an operator. On towards Cat, on towards Shot. He's going to be repositioning himself immediately. I love this move coming in. Holding on to this position towards mid. B is completely left for recheck. I'm not really sure if I absolutely love that or if I absolutely hate that. The drone will be spotted and dealt with. Over. Master's already here. In good position. Takes on the stop lane on the side of Red Viperz. That's Hermie gone.
One player is down. The second shot did not make any connection as such towards the Red Viperz. Four of the players quickly rotating towards the A side, where you will see the KJ holding on a little bit on an aggressive note. Mighty, he has some really great skills, which he has already demonstrated in front of so many people. A lot of noises just outside A, and now he has to be prepared for what's coming next. But Aura just takes down those turrets and all those traps that was laid down for the prevention of that entry point. But Aura, job is done now. The other players have made an entry to the side. Teogen will find one, but just good for that. As the entire side, Clintar, Mighty, and Trickstump were much prepared to welcome the entirety of Red Viperz towards A.
That was a pretty decent round coming in. But for Armaros, that was everything. That was the gateway for comeback. And now they are one round away, potentially. I mean, considering the fact that they should be getting this one for free. It's just upgraded pistols on a couple stingers and a Marshall and Hermie. But it's going to be a fast-paced push on towards B. Let's see if they will be able to hold them off running into this one. A Blaze Wall coming in. Sludge Burst. Clinto getting one. Immediately getting traded off. Phantom pulls out the Blaze Storm. Gets himself the kill onto Aura. As Trickstump already onto the side as well. Gets a kill on the Falcons. A 2v4 situation. As Bindy's there to save the day for now. Phantom pushing in through the smoke. Hermie with one. Will not be able to land more than that. It's 3 players still standing on the side of Armaros as Red Viperz try their best to bamboozle the side of Armaros on towards B. But no. They will be one round away from equalizing the score now, Armaros.
What an exceptional comeback they're pulling off one after another. The rounds that they're converting, the way they're restricting the plays of Red Viperz, all those trump cards that they were hiding so far, it's coming back to use. And you have to remember, Armaros wins this map of Ascent and they walk away as the winners of this tournament of Detonation Series Chapter 3. But if not them, if it's Red Viperz who win and walk away with this map, then we will be pushed to the decider where things will be settled down. And I'm really looking forward to see how things are going to turn around so far, because this entire match has been on the equal ground so far. Yeah, Red Viperz, they were leading with a good amount of round differences, and suddenly Armaros, they decided to buckle up and get some couple 2 to 4 rounds for themselves as well. And right away the scoreline stands 9-8. One more round away for an equalizer, but Armaros and the company, they seem like they've figured out how to stop Red Viperz, and right away we are seeing a technical timeout.
Those technical timeouts scare me at this point. Regardless, hopefully we'll be back. But yeah, Armaros with the running back available now. Red Viperz, they do have the other shadows on their Omen. This is going to be an important round again for both of these squads. Armaros, if they get this, it's not just equalizer, it's potentially 10th on the board as well because of the economy that's going to be broken once again. Max lost bonus indeed, but still, Red Vipers, they are a team who absolutely loves stomping the others after losing the one before. They lost the first match, absolutely stomped the side of Armaros here on the second matchup. Third match, um, yeah, they did lose on paper. Yes, I mean, no one really knows what happened in the game unless there was a stream. But yes, Red Vipers now coming in. They were stomping Armaros up until now, and we will be jumping back. Are we? Oh, we'll actually just wait for you guys to go for a scan and scan the QR to get yourself a chance to win a free PlayStation 5.
Just imagine you just scroll by watching the stream, you scan the QR, and you might just turn out to be the lucky one to get a PS5 for yourself. And I mean, who doesn't love a PS5 these days? So yeah, that's your chance. Make sure that you make it count and get yourselves get yourself a PS5 if you stand lucky. I mean, luck is also a really important part of your life. In terms of giveaway, it matters a lot. Mine hasn't worked out still. Edge, he's also figuring out how to, you know, make his luck work and maybe get a PS5 for himself as well. Because man just got to know that he can take a part in this one.
Yeah, I mean that is true indeed. I actually did not know that we could take part in this. I was like, just the audience or the ones that are playing and watching could
Mm,
do it. But regardless, you guys have a chance, and all of us have a chance to win a free PS5. So I think it's not that big of a hassle to actually scan the QR. So might as well just do it. This does give enough time for the teams to actually talk about what they can do to close the game off here. If you're Armaros, then you probably want to end it here, not take it to fracture. But if you're Red Vipers, once it goes to fracture, it's anyone's game again.
somehow the other way, I feel like if Armaros, the way the things they were just doing right now in the last couple of rounds, if they kind of do it repeatedly and they can just do it right, they will find a lot of value out there. But if Red Vipers they figure out and maybe come up with some different strategy and they again try to pop off Hermie, if he goes all in, maybe get some good opening frags, and Ulet comes back in the form, maybe get some like 2 to 3 kills in the next couple of rounds. So that can be problematic, but again, I feel like Armoros are loving the challenge that they're getting against themselves in as an opponent of Red on the other side.
Indeed. Everyone loves challenges, and well, if you overcome your hurdles, it just feels that much better.
Hmm.
One hurdle that I just don't think anyone can, get over at this point or overcome is the technical difficulties.
Well, unfortunate, but you really just don't want your last match or maybe that one of those maps to be taken down just because of technical glitches or whatever kind of thing is happening. But right away, we will be taking a short break and we will be back as soon as the technical glitch gets sorted out.
Ah, this is a nice spot.
Right after a short break, we are back with the action, and seems like Phantom is still back in the action as well. Going up close and personal, taking down Uded. That's a big opening, but Klintor is just waiting, and he reads it like an open book. Harmy takes a quick trade, but the damage has already been done. 2 players down and out. Red Viperz lacking with numbers.
And disadvantage still here for the side of Red Viperz, and as I said, it's a very important round for Armaros to win. Are they just gonna walk in? They are, but Hermie is still good with the aim. Will land that headshot onto Phantom that is Masters as the ultimate comes in onto the side. They're making their way in. They cancel it. Wait a second, Kyojin. That is surprising. I actually thought they might stick to it, but now Trickstamp, he finds the spike.
Oh, the shots.
Have to be cautious, but Herbie's not gonna miss. He's so good.
30 seconds
He's
left.
just too good, man. The way he's making everything count for his team every time he's trying to pull off the big games, the big clutches. Incredible work so far by Harmy. Now he can spot it out. Falk
Planted.
pull off a beautiful clutch. Now the Sheriff comes out of Mighty. The position has been revealed. Bindi wants to make one good connection. But there are 2 players online, and you just have to be really patient with the decisions that you're going. The crossfire setup was something that they had to work out for. But right away, Bindi, I don't think that he has much chance in securing this round. This should be the 10th one for Red Viperz, until and unless something miraculous happens. Because Bindi's HP is way too low, and Falk is there in the boathouse. And yeah, thought so. He's gonna save the up and walk away.
Oh, this was an unfortunate turn of events going into this round. It felt like Armaros already had it in the bag, especially getting those 2 frags pretty early into the round. Red Viperz now, they're going to be really happy as they hit double-digit scoreline, one more step closer to taking us to that decider, to the fracture. 10-8 scoreline now as the operator will be safe. They still have enough money to go into the next round with a full buy, even if they lose this one, but they definitely don't want to do that. But Armaros, just one ultimate, run it back. On side of Red Viperz though, they will also have the Blade Storm available. Hermie already has that Hunter's Fury, and Neural Theft also available for the Cypher.
Well, 10-8, double digits for Red Viperz as we kickstart this round. Buys are there, and you will see you there just exactly in the catwalk. Trying to find out some openings for them with the Phoenix Flash. Didn't work out, but Phantom!
Okay.
What a beautiful connection it was. Aura goes down and out, and so do Klintor. Both the Phoenix out of the equation.
Yeah, the run it back was very crucial for them to go for the retake, but no. Now they don't have it. They have no idea where Mighty is as well. It's good positioning coming in from him. But if we have to wait and watch if they're going to be following up with something. 50 points of health for Uded. He's going to get taken down just like that. Hermie locked out towards Cat. And Mighty has given away his position actually.
Sorry.
A beautiful flick by Trickstamp, and Trickstamp doesn't need help. You need help from Trickstamp. Sova, the only one standing, as good as Hermie is, he does have the potential to go for this clutch, but Trickstamp says nope, that's the quad for him, and once again, to save the day, will be him on Clove this time. Does have the not dead yet now. One more round and the equalizer will come in.
What a beautiful game it has been so far. But right away, Armaros, they just know how to get back up every time. Phantom is looking really nice in shape. 20 kills for himself, all by 15 on Mighty and the company. This is going to be an important round for Armaros. They want to equalize that, bring it down to a 10-10. But it's going to be a flood and rush by Red Viperz on the B side. And you will see Phantom welcoming them with open arms. Unit gets taken down, but Bindi will be a collateral damage in the mix.
Run it back, being utilized now to maybe get more space there from the on the defender's half. It's actually an eco, and I'm not really sure why they wanted to invest into this one, but regardless, it's a cleanup job at this point. Everyone's trying their best to just farm frags right now. Falk's trying his best to maybe connect more headshots with the right click. Does manage to connect one. Kyojin really low though. This does not account for Mighty. He will get slayed But now it's 10 to 10. Now they have to be very cautious. Red Vipers, yes, I understand. It's kind of unfair for them because of the fact that Breeze was a 4v5, but regardless, Armaros are that much closer to this championship. It's 10 to 10. 3 rounds away for Armaros from the championship, and 3 rounds away for Red Vipers to take us into Fracture.
Armaros, they don't want to lose this momentum as what they have gained so far in the last rounds. They have looked really crispy with their shot connections, with their positionings, and the kind of plays that they've pulled off so far. Red Vipers are under pressure because now the entire championship is on stake while Phantom fails to make the first opening connection. And again, Red Vipers, they are being pushed back as much as possible. Aura tries to find something out, but Mighty, before he could do something, shuts him off. And now Hermie will get Clintor, though he has shut down one Phoenix. But Hermie's trades have been really so good in this entire map.
Not dead yet available. Hunter's Fury, Newell Theft. These two ultimates will come in very handy for the attackers, especially post-plant. No one's accounting for Bindi there. I'm not really sure if it's spotted still. He's just standing there out in the open at this point. Falk waiting to see if he can land the shot onto Phantom. No, but Phantom does manage to get that beautiful shot. Bindi gets one more. Hyojin spotted out as he gets the kill on the Clove. He immediately gets the re-kill, but he's not in a position to trade for another. As Masters gets that final blow. Beautiful sheriff shot to get the third on the board, and the 11th round for Armaros. Oh, Red Vipers, this is heartbreaking.
Not something that expected. 11 to 10. That's the scoreline is what we are seeing. Kind of something that we never expected. But the way Red Vipers they played the first half on the defensive side, it seems like Armaros are just reciprocating of what they had faced in the past rounds, and they just don't want to lose this one. There were 2 maps up ahead, 1 more win, they walk away with the tournament, they walk away with the championship, and right away Clintor going way too close. Never expected somebody, but Kyojin was prepared. He was prepared for this one, and now the 2 big guns have been taken down. Now Phantom has been put to rest, and now Mighty has got a big responsibility on his shoulder, but the shot does not make a connection.
No charges left.
All of a sudden, it's the other way around now. Newell Theft giving them the complete information that they need. Now they have the knowledge of where the players are, where they could come from. This round should be done and dusted. If they can just invest or make them, force out the Hunter's Fury, I think it would be really nice. And I would call it a decent round, if that is the case. But it's already a decent-ish round, as Trixemp does get taken down. Bindi. Now in a 1v3. Too much for him. As Aura gets the frag, it's 11 to 11.
11 to 11. That's the scoreline is what we are seeing. Somehow the other way, we just see Yure and Kyojin again bringing back the game towards the side of Red Vipers. So at one point, we really thought that, okay, this is slipping away. It's all about Phantom and Trixem, and also Mighty joining the fray and getting this game, the championship, home for Armaros. But Red Vipers still keeping their hopes alive with players that they've got. Yure, Kyojin, trying to put all the play styles, all those skills that they have accomplished and grinded in this game in one map, in one play, where they can get the most out of it. But Trixem keeping the mid in check. There will be Bindi just around the tree. This time, Red Vipers, they're playing it a bit slow.
They are. And I think now everyone's just taking their own sweet time to go for any place. As Armaros, they do have the lockdown to go for the retake, but Red Vipers, they have the perfect comeback this time. Yeah, I'm talking about the Hunter's Fury. So it is still deadly, the lockdown, and if the Sova goes down, it's anyone's game. But the operator is still posted, and the shot is missed. Aura will get the orb there, I'm sorry. But the play is going to be towards B. They're all making their way back. Then this time it's going to be a comet. They cannot outrun this, Armaros. Are they ready for this? They definitely are not. The turret's off.
30
Uh-oh.
seconds left.
Traps have been taken down, and yeah, numbers.
No charges
It's still there. It's a 4v5, but Red Viperz, they're much prepared for this one. So do Mighty is. Takes down Curated. Still, there are so many players flooding in. Trixum joins the fray. Takes down Hermie. Big Fish down. Armaros still looking good, but so do the Red Viperz are. Spike will be planted. The defender Killjoy puts up the ultimate. The Bladestorm is out for Phantom, though. Paranoia hits in the right moment, but Mighty swings hard, finds free for himself, but Falk just in time swings it hard, takes him down. But Armaros, they will have their series point. They will get the chance to defuse the Spike, and they will have 12 to 11 scoreline. That too in their favor.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. Armaros now
Match
one
point.
round away from championship. This is championship point for them. It's an OT situation for Red Viperz. They thought they were back up until here. Can they win one more? Can they get us into OT? Can they take us to Fracture? That would be the next question. But first it's OT. Or Armaros, have they done enough? Hunter's Fury, the only ultimate available. But for Red Viperz, they have everything that they need. And I think we're going to start off with Run It Back.
Oh, look at the shots being connected. Mighty has to literally back up as quickly as possible, but Aurora, the Run It Back did not work pretty fine. Mighty's position has been revealed, and now Mighty will be the next target in the mix while he is looking for to survive. As Trixum joins in, but Kyojin instantly takes him down with the Sheriff.
Mighty is sneaky on the side. Does Master get one more as you did? Takes on Masters. It's going to get traded out immediately. Man advantage for Armaros, and now it looks like it's all falling apart. Omen is here with the ultimate as well. And they're already making their way. Okay, this could be a wrong read. If Mighty gets taken down here, things might get scary. And he's going to get spotted. There's no backup this time. That's a very bad read coming in from Armaros.
Indeed, there was nobody who can just take up the responsibility.
Spike planted.
Flames going in. Yeah, the walls are up. There has to be a big job that they have to accomplish. The flash might just be there on point. The swing does not go hard, and now we are going towards an OT. Red Viperz.
Switching sides. Overtime.
This is historical. The comeback they have done is exceptional. Red Viperz. Oh my god, they have done the impossible possible.
12-12. The second time we're witnessing OT here, and the first time in the grand finals. Well, Armaros, they're not new to this. They made their way to the grand finals winning an OT. Can they win the championship by winning an OT? An operator being pulled as well, a glass cannon. Red Viperz, all they need to do is win 2 more rounds back to back to take us to the map of Fracture. To defy all odds. To prove their haters wrong.
Placing alarm bomb.
And to make the impossible possible. At the moment, Armaros are falling apart. Masters gets taken out, so does Splinter.
The defending side has been really great for the likes of Red Viperz, and they've done some exceptional job. But right away, when we just talk about Armaros, they have struggled. They have failed to get a lot more rounds in their favor, being on the attacking side. But Mighty still trying to pull off the strings. Gets one, but still Curated with the op is there, and he's still surviving, still breathing in the same air. And that's not going to be a great news for the likes of Armaros, while they're still on the attacking side.
Drop in a smoke.
Smoke now being deployed, and Mighty sneaking into the market area, and he gets a frag on the Curated immediately. Will he be able to retrieve the operator? That's the question I have in my mind right now, as the plan is going to be inevitable. It's going to be 3 versus 3 retake situation, but Mighty is out in the open. He's in a very tough spot. He's trying his best to get into the side, and he will be allowed to do so.
Just wondering what the result is going to be, because really never thought that Armaros will have a chance to go for the spike plant though. But again, the post plant play is going to be really important. 3v3. We've seen Armaros crumbling down so many times in the map of Ascent. They have failed to defend this side, but right away it's going to be a flood in. Aura is ready. Will drop those utils to just get inside. The flashes come on point, but Mighty's position was not revealed at all. But Harmy, he tried to swing hard. Kyojin still trying to pull off something miraculous, and now Vinny is just trying to survive and buy some time. And he will accomplish that. 13-12.
Switching sides.
Armaros
Match
wins
point.
one round, but now this is going to be the match point. And Armaros, as they're on the defending side, they better be looking forward to win this round.
(13-12). 1 round away. Again, an opportunity for Armaros to close things off, get the championship in their favor. Red Vipers again in a do-or-die situation. Let's see if we go for another OT, or is this going to be the end?
Tough one for sure. Harmy gets the Owl Drone inside the mid area. Did not find anything as such, and now it seems like Armaros, they have a different strategy of what they've done so far in the main game. They did not want to reciprocate the very same in the OT as well, because now they understand that Red Vipers, they've got some good brains. They can literally break down our entire strat if they want to, but it's a complete stack push happening for Red Vipers on the B side.
Change of pace, I love this coming in. But are they ready here, Armaros on side of B? Once again, it's going to be a B hit as the flash comes in. A paranoia to push them back at the moment, but there's no real push. Clinter still holding on to his side. Will he be spotted? Not really sure. Side. One gone. That's it. Kyojin gets himself a double. Clinter should have gotten more than one there. What happened to Aura? Why is he standing still? Do not tell me that's another disconnection. Oh, it's not. He's here. He's moving. He's good. He's good and healthy. But you dead. Not as healthy as he would like. He's gone at the moment. 3 versus 3 situation. Retake again. Can Armaros be successful this time around as a medal? It will not connect onto anyone. Frag is in a good spot, but he's going to be spotted. That's a good one there, actually. Going to get tagged immediately and taken down as well. Aura gets himself a trade. A 2v2 situation still. Bindi probably wants to walk in. He does manage to do so. And now one more shot.
Whoa!
One more kill is all it will take. And Masters will be the one cleaning it and claiming the championship for him and his squad. Armaros win another overtime.
What a beautiful round, and they are champions it seems, because now they have won 3 maps is what it is required for the entire BO5 series. And Phantom, what a beautiful play in the end with the 3k that he had in the final round. Oh, they are the champions for Plotvision presents Detonation Series Chapter 3, ladies and gentlemen. What a beautiful series we have witnessed so far. This Ascent was indeed very, very competitive.
I love the confetti. I love the confetti there coming in from the production. That was pretty subtle and cool, to be honest. But yeah, once again, as Decro said, congratulations to the champions of Plotvision presents Detonation Series Chapter 3. It is Armaros. But my god, what a game it was. What a game it was. Amazing, amazing matchup between both of these squads. Breeze, a little bit of luck on the side of Armaros, but come on. Everything's fair in Love and War, I guess. So yeah, this was a war, and well, this one's definitely being won by Armaros, but you gotta give credit to the side of Red Vipers. They were very close to getting us to the map of Fracture, and I would have loved to see that in action. We haven't seen that on stream just yet. But yeah, Chapter 3, it was phenomenal. Cannot wait for Chapter 4 to begin. But yeah, it will probably take some time. But yeah, to all the teams that have participated, kudos once again. But we will also be taking a look at the scorecard, and we'll be doing all the due diligence before we end our Chapter 3 series. You can take a look at the maps as well, right? I mean, we started off with Lotus, Armaros. It was a pick of Red Vipers, but Armaros did come out on top there. That was nice. That was nice. And then Armaros pick split, and we were like, oh, you know what? It's going to be a 2-0. Guess what? Boom! Red Vipers in your face with a 13-4. And then Breeze comes in, and now we are like, Red Vipers, do they go for the, a really good reverse sweep? Or is it going to be Armaros who actually come out on top? Well, a little bit of luck on their favor. Disconnection there, unfortunately, on the side of Hermie and Red Vipers. They were playing in a 4v5, and come on. As I said, beating Armaros in a 5v5 is hard. 4v5, pretty much impossible. So they will take that one, 13-3. And then Red Vipers almost made us go to Fracture. 14-12, final score line on Ascent.
Oh, indeed. This was it was a really really entertaining series, a entertaining BO5. Though it did not win to the fifth one, but still all the 4 maps that we witnessed was really entertaining. Yeah, some of the maps were one-sided. You talk about Spread, you talk about Breeze, but indeed the Ascent was something. This Ascent was something that you really crave for in any grand finals of any tournament, such as in a game of Valorant. So I'm really happy to kind of witness a game like this, where you see this nail-biting competition from both the ends. But we gotta say that there were a lot of mistakes from both these sides. I mean, you talk about some of the players, some individual players were really nice, but as a team game on the attacking side, it was not that really great from both the ends. I mean, both these sides fumbled so many times while they were on the attacking half, on the attacking side, and they couldn't figure out what to do next. But being on the defensive one, both the teams, they excelled to the limits.
A great best of 5 series, and well played, Red Vipers. Well played, Armaros, and well played every team that took part in the chapter 3rd of the Detonation series. 32 teams. Well, the one on top is going to be Armaros. The one on the top of the hill in terms of players is going to be Masters, with the MVP once again. 28 kills, 18 deaths, and 1 assist. ACS of 296, econ rating of 77, and first blood of 7. If you're wondering, you've not seen Masters in the game, well, he's using the in-game name Phantom.
Yeah, man, literally played like Phantom, man. Just look at all the stats and everything that we've seen throughout the entire map of Ascent with the chat plays, and now all those op shots coming in, those early first frags. It was really, you can see seven first bloods, and if it was a Hindi broadcast, I would have said Thala for a reason, but because even his econ rating is 7-7, so. But yeah, Phantom played an incredible game, and probably he stepped up in the really important time where his team needed him the most.
That is true indeed. 7 for a reason, I guess. But yeah, we did get to witness some amazing skills, showcase of skills coming in from Masters, and the rest of the squad as well. Armaros, they were just on point, especially when they beat Clutch Score, right? That is when we were like, there's a really good chance that they actually might be the ones coming out on top. But we will take a look at the scoreboard as well to give you much more clear understanding of what went down here on the map of Ascent. Masters on 28 kills, 23 for Mighty, Tricks on 122, Clinton and Bindi, both of them setting comfortably on those 12 kills each. On the side of Red Vipers, yeah, I mean, once again, the scoreline's a little off, guys. Red Vipers were on 11 rounds total, but Kyojin sat on 23 kills, Hermie 1 on 21 along with Dead, Aura on 13, Falcon 15. It's looking like they should have been the one coming out on top, but Armaros, by the skin of their teeth, it's actually 14-12. I'm sorry. Red Vipers 12,
exactly.
Armaros 14. My mistake. But yeah, at the end of the day, Armaros with the second overtime win. This time, this one's a bit more costlier because this one gets them their championship.
It was a bit heartbreaking for Red Vipers. Even after trying so hard, they just got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter because Armaros. Yeah, I mean, every time I come to an end of a grand finals, that song always plays in my mind. I can't help it, man. I just can't help it, but sometimes, yeah, you gotta say it. What do you gotta say?
That is true indeed, but this guy had a lot to say, and well, he not just said it, he said it in style. The MVP of the entire tournament, it is Masters, with a total of 165 kills and 119 deaths. An ACS of 2117? I believe that is wrong? Or is that like, okay, I'm confused. That probably is the total ACS, or maybe in an average supposed to be 217. Whatever it is, he had an average kills of 20.63. That's insane. And a kill contribution, 26.03%. Masters, congratulations. He's the tournament MVP. He's the MVP of the finals. He is the one claiming the victory. Him and then his team, of course, along with him, Armaros. Well, it is what it is. And Necros, I mean, you were here for a very short period of time, just one match. But it was one of a match now, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I have been blessing you here to maybe entertain all the people with 14 to 12, these kind of scoreline, because all the other matches, come on, it was going 13-4, 13-8, 13-3. So I feel like that has the spark. But yeah, it was fun, right? Casting Valorant after such a long time with Yuma, man. I mean, I guess the last time we casted probably was like a year or two maybe.
I think two, yeah.
Yeah, maybe 2 years ago. But yeah, coming back on the desk and casting Valorant is always fun, and specifically being a part of Detonation series has always been great because I've been a part of the chapter 1 and chapter 2 as well, and now it's chapter 3. One or the other, I always am there. But also talking about the teams, every season the teams in the grand finals, they're changing, the players are changing, we're seeing new faces coming in, and a lot of new representations from Bangladesh and also from India. It seems really great that the Valorant scene, the undergall scene, is still alive and they're still really hungry to be on the top.
Indeed. Chapter 1 and 2 set the bar, and chapter 3, well, it just raised the bar high. I cannot wait for the chapter 4 to come in, and well, we have a lot in store for sure. But looking at if you take a look at the screen right now, you have the QR for you to scan and have a chance to win a free PS5. And once again, huge shout out to Plotvision, our title sponsor, without whom this tournament would not be as much fun, Plotvision, well, they are a tech-first real estate wealth and portfolio management platform built for serious investors, like Captain Price, as he said. While the market has run on brokers and gut feel for decades, Plotvision, it runs on data. So curated deals, deep market analysis, and a 360-degree amazing platform that lets you tour properties from anywhere. Real estate, finally decoded. The same way Armaros decoded how to beat the side of Red Vipers, who were dominating the rest of the squads in this, in this tournament.
Yeah, pretty much. And you just got to say that everything just fell into the pieces for the likes of Armaros, and they will be pretty happy, and they will have a really good night's sleep for themselves because it's almost 11:10 in India. And we all know when you win a tournament, you're all happy, and probably they might just go out partying as well if they are staying close by. But overall, as again and again we have talked about, if you scan the QR, you might stand a chance to win a PS5 for yourself. And who does not love PS5? Even a married man goes up and buys PS5 these days.
That was
come on. I just saw my big brother on his marriage. He just went out and got a PS5 for himself. So yeah.
Okay. I didn't really know what to follow that up with. But yeah, what Necros is trying to say is, everyone loves PS5. Doesn't matter how old you are, doesn't matter what you do. A free PS5 won't hurt, right? The most it's gonna take is probably some space on your desk somewhere. But yeah, scan the QR code to get your hands on a free. Get a chance. I'm sorry. Let me be very specific. I don't want you guys, sitting on my throat again. You get a chance to get a free PS5 if you scan the QR. So yeah, there it is. And with that being said, we are done with chapter 3. Armaros are gonna be the one. Are gonna be the one coming out on top. And well, we'll probably have a short talk with one of the players on the side of Armaros. I'm not really sure who it's going to be, but yeah, I definitely do have a couple of questions to ask. I'm not really sure if they're going to be very serious, but in my head, they're pretty important.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see maybe Masters joining us in the VC so that we can have some really deep conversations with him. Because this guy, or maybe somebody else who could be. If not Masters, who are you anticipating, Edge?
Since it's a side of Armaros, I definitely do think it is going to be, Masters coming in. But if not him, then wait, what was he? Who was he? Who was that player? Who was the other player that was playing? Mighty. Yeah, Mighty with the Veil and the Chamber. So I think I want to have a chat with him because I kind of want to know why the role change came in. Because he was so good on the duelist. It's not like he was doing bad on the Killjoy or the Chamber, but I just kind of want to know what the reason behind that was.
There will be some kind of reasons, and definitely they will be answering to you. But also those, role changes are different, but also when it comes down to those map disasters, specifically talking about, I have a really deep question about Split. Like, what went wrong in Split? Because they decided to pick that map, but they got thrashed so bad by Red Vipers. But also, they made sure that all the maps that Red Vipers they pick in the first 4, they made sure they dominated that and they won in their favor.
Indeed. I guess it's the style that Armaros, deals in, but it is what it is.
Just aura farming. Aura
Just Aura
farming in their
farming.
own, yeah, Aura
And
farming.
they were
in their
quite
own manner.
literally farming Aura as well in one of the matches. I mean, Aura, he was on point, especially in that Omen match. He was doing really well, but then coming in into the next few matches, right? Just didn't work out. Just felt like he was being shut down.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, a lot of situations have happened in throughout the matches, and even as I was particular part of the map of Ascent, I was just going to talk about that because there were so many instances where we have seen people, all the players, individual players, doing some really great shows. When you talk about the Omen being, kind of anchoring the side of the tree, he was not letting anybody trespass his position. Kyogre, if I'm not wrong, his in-game name was, but. Nevertheless, the Omen was playing really incredible, talking, every time taking down the Jet, getting a head-on battle, then the Sova coming into the picture. You did with those op shots, did some incredible damage to the opposition, but still, at the end game where it mattered the most, they crumbled down in those individual plays as well as in the team plays where they could have done so much better.
Indeed. I mean, you did as well. I mean, he started off the stream at least when we were watching him. The broadcast, he was playing Viper on the Lotus and he was building the operator. And we were all like, yo, that's kind of weird. A controller that is especially a Viper building an operator and doing so well. And then in a best of 3, he actually changed his role to a duelist and he was on point. So yeah, that kind of explained to us why or how he was so good on the operator. But yeah, we will unfortunately not be talking about them. But yeah, we'll probably have someone on the side of Armaros joining us. I believe it's Trixum who's going to be joining us.
Hello, Trixum. What's up?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Oh, you seem really happy, man.
Yeah, actually I am.
Some or the other way, his headphone and my t-shirt color is matching.
Yeah,
I was gonna say his
I have
jersey is
this
amazing.
with me. That's why I play Clove a lot.
Oh,
I got this.
Nice
Yeah.
one, nice one. Edge, you can start.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's simple. But okay, first thing, since it's not Masters, I want to change my question. What
Yeah.
was going on in your mind when you pulled off that clutch against Clutchcore yesterday on the Lotus? Similar situation towards the overtime. You were Killjoy. You had those 2 kills on the ace side, if you remember.
Yep.
That round,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
come
I
on,
do remember.
that round kept me up at night. I'm pretty sure Clutchcore did not sleep yesterday.
Okay, so see, that was just a instinctive shot maybe, because I was just I was not thinking anything at that moment. I was just shoot. That was in my mind actually. I'm better with aim and stuff rather than this thinking and outplaying and all. So I just rely on my aim and just blank my mind, just lock in and shoot.
Indeed, we did get to see that. I mean, there were only very few instances where you kind of did whiff. I'm sorry to say that, but
Yeah.
there were a couple of instances where. But apart from that, it was all amazing gunplay coming in. But yeah, this question kind of comes from Necros. But yeah, after the amazing map of Lotus, what happened on Split? What was there a kind of a downfall? You may say.
Nah, see, I'll be honest with you guys. I don't play KG at all. I have 100% clove pick rate, even in VCSA and even in this, even any tournament basically. I have 100% clove pick rate. So I was just playing KG and I was just lost and I was even paranoid as well because things were not going in my favor when I was playing KG.
It happens at some point of time in the map. It's in one of the other matches it happens that you just go blank out and you got to figure out how you can make a comeback in the upcoming games. But Trixum, I just want to have one question out of this entire technical stuff. So I'm seeing you wearing a Paper X jersey, right? Are you a Paper X fan somehow?
Yes,
the other way?
for sure.
I mean,
for sure.
I have a very deep question. Probably a lot of Indian people will have the similar question. If it is G versus Paper X, which team are you supporting?
Yeah, I wouldn't suggest. I wouldn't suggest doing that.
See, I can answer this. I'll support Paper X straight away.
Okay.
Because I don't see any Indian player playing in G, so yeah, I don't have any good reason to support G.
Oh,
Plus,
okay.
I'm supporting Paper X from the start, so yeah.
No, it's the love and loyalty you have for one team
Yep,
that matters
yep,
the most.
yep,
And I
for
feel like Trixum, you've got a lot of. Do you follow a lot of international stuffs, and that's why you follow Paper X gameplay a lot? I mean,
Yep, I
is
do.
there any kind of situation like that? Okay.
No, not really. Actually, I don't.
You know, as you
Um,
are a supporter of Viperz, you know, sometimes we just figure out that, you know, this is our idol, so we might just try to, you know, play around that, maybe play those characters and something like that.
No, not with the characters. As I told you, I'm a Clove man.
Yeah.
Haven't seen them playing Clove in their any lineup. So, but yeah, the aggressive play, as you guys saw in our lineup, we didn't had any Omen, and we were not playing just slow. We were just playing aggressive again and again, just rushing, you know, one side, and yeah, that was our game plan. Whole.
Well, with that being said, I just have a couple more questions. I'll keep it quick. I'm so sorry to take up your time. But yeah, who was your, let's say, the toughest opponent you faced in your head before you actually faced them? What was the one team you were looking to take down in the entirety of the tournament? In group stage or playoffs, anything?
Tough opponent, you say?
Or the team that you wanted to beat, you know?
The team that I wanted to beat? No, there was not any, you know, I was not carrying any grudge that I have to beat them for sure. It was just, I actually am friends with everyone in this whole tournament. So it was not like that I'm holding a grudge that I have to defeat the specific team. Of course, there was this team, there was this player, Hermel, from this finals, that I thought that this guy is hard to peak or hard to fight maybe.
Yeah, that brings me to my next question.
Yeah.
Now, since Breeze, you know, once again, I would not completely blame it on the disconnection. You guys still would have had an easy game, but I still think you would not have had such an easy game on if it was a 5v5.
It was a total lucky game, maybe.
But what do you think if it was a 5v5? What would be the scoreline? What would have been the scoreline?
I mean, we would have won that, I feel.
No, I get that. Once again, I know. I just wanted to know what scoreline you were kind of looking at.
13-10, 13-8 maybe.
So overall, it's fair to say that Red Viperz did give you guys a tough fight.
Yep, they did, for sure.
Well, with that, I mean, anything else you want to say to the fans? I mean, I'm pretty sure you have friends and family and fans as well watching.
Thank you for your support, guys. And yeah, we will keep wrecking these tournaments, hopefully. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Trixam. We'll let you enjoy with your team. Congratulations once again. Hopefully, we'll see you in Chapter 4.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Well, with that, we kind of know now what went down in their heads. In Trixam's head, to be really precise, 100% Clove.
You know, at some point of my time...
I didn't want to say that, but 100% Clove?
I just wanted to ask you one more question. That before Clove, what was your main agent that you used to pick? But again, bro, as a Clove fan, he is desperate Clove fan, and we understand it completely. Even I was a diehard Omen main. I never picked any other controller in my life. I still play Omen.
I mean, all I can say is this guy is a loyal person.
Yeah,
he's sticking to that Clove, number one, and then he's supporting PRX. They're in the jersey as well in the finals. And when asked the question, I would still call it a controversial question, but when asked the PRX versus GE, he didn't even bother.
He didn't
like,
flinch for
PRX
a second.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, come on, this guy is so loyal. Once again, shout out to Trixam, and once again, shout out to the entirety of the side of Armaros. Congratulations as well. But yeah, Necros, it's been a pleasure working with you once again, just for one map, but it was fun. Captain Price, shout out to you as well. Unfortunately, will not be joining us towards the end of the stream. This was Plotvision Presents Detonation Series Chapter 3. My name is Zedge. Once again, these are the faces in front of the camera. There's still a lot of QDs in the bag that you guys don't know of. Well, huge shout out to all of them. This wouldn't have been possible without them. We will see you again with Chapter 4 hopefully very soon. Until then, good night, take care, and stay safe.
You're just a bad memory.
Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it up, getting into the end zone. 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 Dog, then that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle. Hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle. Hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step the double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it up, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side. It's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah.